Hello and welcome to the Egham 7s, which is the third part of the LIT7 series. I'm Anna Rose Gabtas and I'm joined with
Sam Bork. Lovely to be here today at this amazing three-part sevens tournament. This is the final part. Yeah, we're here in Egham today. Slightly windy, a bit windy conditions for sevens today, but we're hoping for an absolutely excellent day of rugby. We're just coming to you on the second half of this, what's been a trailblazer so far between Egham and LU7s. LU are currently 14-7 up. With the ball now, is Egham, and I'll pass you back to Anna.
Yeah, it's been a really good game so far. I'm just going to give you a little rundown of the previous tournament. So Shogun won in Chelmsford, and they also won in Manus. They're definitely ones to watch. However, both of these teams have done really well in the past two tournaments as well.
And here we are. LU breaking forward. Can he give the pass? He can. And number one will go under six. That is Carl Bradbury. Increasing the lead for LU7s. LU really breaking out here, giving us a strong start to the day. And he makes the kick as well. Take LU 3 tries to the good. And here we will have the kickoff again from the man himself who just scored, Carl Bradbury. Henley College, very good rugby set up there, and also London Irish. No wonder, that's a big shot off the kickoff there. Fantastic work from LU, and they've got the ball back now. And LU trying to spread it wide here. Oh, unlucky. Just tried to go for the missed pass to get his man outside on the outside there. But luckily enough, LU still have a penalty. Here we go, LU again now. Oh, it's a fantastic dummy, and he will go under the sticks to make 4 tries now. Didn't quite catch the number from where I was sitting, but I'm sure we'll get a good look at him as he strides up to take the kick now underneath the post. Fantastic little dummy there to get into their Egham half and into their 22. Egham just struggling to get hold of the ball now. Obviously, very good kick-off setup from LU at the start there. Let's see if they can do it again now. And up it goes into the sky. Will be received here. That's a good handoff from number 20, George Douglas. Just trying to organise something here. Hands have gone out wide again. And let's get another good offload. And here we go, Egham 7s. Does he have the gas down the outside? No, but he's working his way. It's George Douglas again, and he gets brought down. Oh, and it's just about a turnover. And the ball's gone down again. Egham still retain possession now. Being held up. Number 14, James Hayne, with a good tackle there. And it will be an U line out. Let's see if LU can bolster their advantage here. Good platform to play off. Can they use it wide? Can they get down that channel? And the throw's in. Oh, it's just an overthrow, but LU retain possession. Don't think that was quite straight. So Egham will have the ball now. With a scrum. Looking to get back into this game. Egham, can they do it? Can they get past what has looked like a pretty comfortable defensive set from LU, and the ball spills out. Good offload off the floor there. Brought down, and that looks like a turnover. It's another good turnover, another good defensive set from LU7s. And they'll have the ball now. There's another good offload, number 8. Manny Hilton, who was the try scorer just before. And LU bringing on the bomb squad, as some would say, making 3 changes, or no, 5 changes actually, sorry. But it will be an Egham ball now at the scrum. Ball comes out. Moving it wide. Number 21 on the ball. K. Adadoe. Again, LU being very aggressive in defence, but it just, the timing wasn't right just there for Will Nielsen. Oh no, not Will Nielsen. Shane Dawson. Looking at the wrong team sheet there. Sorry guys who are listening. But with that knock on, LU will have a scrum in their own half. More subs come rolling on. They've got a big hit squad here today, LU. Looking pretty strong so far. This ball goes into the scrum. And it spills out the wrong way. Egham have a chance to capitalise here. Down this left-hand side is number 9, and he's taken out. Kane Sheehan there just trying to pace his way down the left-hand side. And that is the full-time whistle. And LU come out victors in this first game of Egham 7s. So this is show. Yeah, we're good. Welcome back. We're just waiting for game 2 now. This is Shogun versus Saint 7s. 2 of the supposable big hitters today in the open competition. Both having fantastic track records at different 7s tournaments over the country. We're really looking forward to this game, and this could be we never know the a sort of foreshadowing for the final of today's events.
Yeah, as Sam said, Saints and Shogun have both done very, very well previously. Shogun with both 2 wins out of 2 tournaments so far. So we can see if they can go for the third. Who's your money on, Sam?
Well, I know a few of the Saints boys, so they probably want me to say them. But both teams look very good. I'm not really sure at the moment, but we get a good turnover from Shogun there, starting off the game well with a good D set.
Is your bum sore from sitting on that fence, or?
Yeah, just a tad.
Shogun have started really, really well. Brilliant kickoff and winning the ball back straight away. And they've got the advantage for Saints not being 10. The ref is signalling for Shogun to go back. But they're moving it through the hands. Great feet from the number 4. And it's great pace on the outside, and he dots it down. Brilliant start for Shogun. Their numbers are quite difficult to see with the lovely red and white kit, and the black numbers are just finding it quite hard to see the numbers.
Yeah, they've kind of on their kit faded out a bit of the number, so it's becoming increasingly difficult to tell who's who. I think that was number 4 there, with some fantastic feet on the outside and just dotting the ball down, breaking a couple of tackles. And we'll have the kick now from Shogun, from downtown. That's a great kick, absolutely slotted it. And it will be a Shogun kickoff again.
Shogun asking for the ball back quickly as well. Probably showing that they're really up for this game, wanting to start and get the points on the board early and then go again quickly. Looking like they're confident going into this game.
Yeah, as we've said before, just 2 of the inaugural big hitters in this tournament, and we'll see what the end result of this game is, but I'm sure it started off as a cracker as Saints take the ball there. Another big hit from Shogun. Saints just using the ball wide now.
And great feet from the number 28, Joey Walker. And it's got some pace as well. Offload it to number 3, who's got some pace on the outside. Saints showing they're not going to go down without a fight here. Lex Valentino there, the number 17, showing how strong he is in the defence, doing really, really well. Just to state that this is the first open game of the day. The game before was a men's social, but this is the men's open. Shogun just passing the ball really nicely through the hands. Trying to keep the ball live as much as possible. It's quite electric little feet there.
Yeah. Shogun, again, showing promise and really being able to hold on to the ball well here. Oh, it's great handoff. I think that's number 9, Joshua Show Perring. Good little feet and a strong fend to get through the middle of the pitch there. Saints looking slightly lacklustre for the first 5 minutes of the game, but we definitely know that they can come out and bring something here. Just need to get going a bit more. And he slots the kick from underneath the post. Shogun dominating so far, absolutely racing out the blocks here in this blockbuster of a game. Again, we are sorry about the numbers on the backs. It's slightly hard to see, but we are trying our best. As we have another Shogun kickoff here. I'm sure he'll put it up into the skies there and wait for a huge tackle from one of his comrades.
I think the kicker there was number 5, Kenta Kutsana. He's been brilliant so far. It seems like they're a real playmaker, starting with the kickoffs really well, and he slotted those two quite. The first one was quite a difficult kick and never in doubt, it seems. And even though it is 14-0, it doesn't seem like it's a heavily one-sided game. Saints have just not managed to finish quite so well as Shogun have.
It's a huge carry there from Lex Valentino again. And the ball's being spread wide. Could go out to Ollie Dillon here, who is one to watch today. And Ollie Dillon going past, gives off to number 37. Max Noble, I think, is captain today for Saints. Saints go quickly here, trying to capitalise on a sloppy D defence from Shogun.
What a great pickup that was from number 20 off the floor.
Yeah, George Crouch, another very good one to watch today. Saints just trying to get D set. Another good turnover from Shogun, who can capitalise, spread the ball here. Little goose step there. Can he go round the outside? And a good offload. Does he have the pace? Yes, he does. And he's just time wasting under the post here, waiting for the Saints players to come towards him. He'll take the kick now to send Shogun 3 converted tries up against this Saints team.
Shogun just looking absolutely lethal as soon as they get the ball. They did really well there to defend, turn over the ball, and they're just so good when they have the ball.
Yeah, it's really coming now from Shogun's defence and being absolutely aggressive the whole time, making those turnovers, making those big hits, and Saints don't have an answer for it at the moment. And there's the kick from Kenta Kutsana again.
It's another brilliant kickoff, which is so important in a game of sevens. If you can win the ball back early off those kickoffs, it's so important, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. And that's why we see more and more sevens teams putting the ball up into the air and waiting for the challenge. There's another turnover from this Shogun defence. Been really impressive so far today, Anna, don't you think?
Yeah, they have been. They're looking to go quickly all the time, showing their confidence. Maybe off the back of 2 wins, they're ready to take it to Saints.
Yeah, definitely. And another good offload there. Can he use it wide? Doesn't need to, apparently. The man in the blue scrum cap strides underneath. And that will make it 24-0 for Shogun.
I think potentially a tough first game for Saints to have potentially the favourites in the first game is never easy, is it? No,
definitely not. And this Saints team have got a lot of standout names, but they don't really have an answer at the moment to this Shogun absolute magic display. As we come into half time at 24-0, Shogun 4 tries to the good, and been very impressive so far, Anna.
Yeah, it definitely has been. I'm looking forward to second half though, because I feel like Saints do have a few tries in them, but is it too much, do you think?
Yeah, we're yet to see what magic Saints can show us, but I'm sure once they get ball in hand, they can definitely try and work that ball on the outside and use their key players to get under the sticks. But at the moment, Shogun are looking very impressive.
Yeah, exactly. Do you think that what do you think the answer is for Saints, or what's the coach saying in that little team huddle there?
With my experience in, or lack of an experience in sevens, I'd say, what I've been taught over the years is all about ball retention. As long as you can hold on to the ball for a game or half a game, you will end up scoring, because teams can't track from one side to another. It's very hard to defend. So if Saints can just hold on to that ball, try and get men over to stop those aggressive turnovers from Shogun, then they might end up under having a few more tries to their name, but at the moment, again, looking slightly lacklustre. But we can definitely see some promise coming through.
And we're back with the second half. Saints with the kickoff and a big hit to start the game off. You can show that you can see that this isn't a social game. Not much socials going on here.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's no niceties about this game. It's all for nothing, and the boys are going out to win. There's nothing nice about it, as you just said, Anna. Good start from Saints now. Come out the blocks flying with a big hit on the kickoff, and they just have a scrum here. See if they can set something now.
Yeah, in the first half, it seemed like Saints were happy to slow the game down slightly, potentially because Shogun had so much momentum. But now they look like they're trying to speed the game up, maybe try and get points to the board early to keep this game live.
Now the ball can go out to George Crouch, who's again a player to watch, and he strides down that right-hand side and dots the ball down there. A lot of pace about this Saints team today. As I said before in the first half, if they can just use the ball wide and get the ball out to their weapons on the width, then they'll end up having a pretty good day. But looks like a changed Saints side coming out in this second half, and we've seen what can happen.
Yeah, it looks like both teams have made quite a few substitutions, which is probably needed in a tournament of sevens. You can't have the same players on the pitch all the time. I definitely wouldn't want to be on the pitch all the time.
No, definitely not. There's a thing about sevens tournaments. It's always good to have a big squad, because it's not just the rugby that makes you tired. It's the waiting, and it's the heat sometimes, and kind of sometimes the resting can be more tiring than the actual rugby because you're just waiting for a game. So it's always good to have a larger squad. Shogun here trying to work something again. It's good feet from the number 9, Joshua Shopering, in the red scrum cap.
Saints started this game exactly how their coach would have wanted them to, just scoring getting points on the board early. But is it just too much? I'm thinking 3 tries.
4 tries. 4 tries up. Shogun. It could be definitely too much. I mean, again, as I said at the start of this, or the end of the last half, it's very much about keeping the ball alive and opening up those options out wide. As a good tackle comes in from number 32, Sam Marks. And forcing the turnover. Saints being a lot more impressive in this second half so far, Anna.
Yeah, definitely. I think also number 32 at Brad Law, he looks like he's been influential in the changings of this momentum. He seems like he's trying to speed the game up, and he's made that brilliant tackle there as well. Was he on in the first half? I don't think so.
Don't think so. He's just come on at 10 now, and he's as he just said, just really changed the game. Here we go. Ball with Ollie Dillon again. Goes out to Brad Law. That's a good offload. Can they go wide now? Ollie Dillon on the whip, coming back in, and they will work now. Brad Law again on the ball. Little chip through. Is it going to run? That's a very good kick. I do agree, and Brad Law has completely changed the game. Oh, bit of handbags in the corner over there. but we'll play on. Yeah, Bradlaw's been very impressive as he's come on at 10. Really changed the game, don't you think?
Yeah, he's just been really exciting, I think, maybe just trying to galvanise the boys around him to try and get up for the game, because they looked a bit lacklustre in the first half, but they've definitely come out fighting in the second half. Shogun defending on their line. He looks to run it. And there's calls of back yourself on the sideline, and I think he has done exactly that. He's striding to the try limit. Can he make it? Not quite, but a brilliant offload and a brilliant defensive tackle.
Yeah, I think that was Ollie Walker, number 12, there with that striding run down the right-hand side. Really showed his pace as yeah, we were getting calls from down by us. Back yourself, Ollie, and he certainly did there. But really good chasing back from Saints. Just a bit unfortunate with that one, just there.
Yeah, it just looked like there was too many of the Shogun players came to join. How important is it in both defence and attack for you to attack and defend in numbers? How important is that?
Yeah, so it's another big key thing in sevens is having players flooding through those gaps. When you make a break, you need an offload. And as we saw there, we had 2 Shogun players supporting each other, and one passed off to another, and then he passed back to the player who gave the pass. But Shogun to kick off again now, just a bit deeper this time. Saints just spreading the ball wide. Some more good play by Brad Law there, and he's earned himself a penalty, and it'll go quick. I'm guessing. Can they use the ball now? Big carry again.
I thought that could have been a turnover for Shogun, but no, Saints carried on with the ball. I feel like this second half has been a better example of what both these two teams can show, and what they've displayed is a much closer game.
Yeah, definitely, and that also comes from Saints just being a bit more aggressive in attack, and in D as well, but just using that ball a bit better in the midfield and not just playing one-up rugby. Obviously, a lot of the boys here today will still be in kind of 15s mode, having the 15 season just finished. Having been there myself, you kind of got to take yourself out of that mindset of, oh, I want to carry, I want to score tries, to using the ball out wide and using your wheels to get down the width.
I think Shogun get away with that one. It looked like it was a dropped ball, and they've dotted it down there. Good response from Saints, but
yeah,
maybe a little too late.
Yeah, just maybe a little, as you just said, Anna, just maybe too much, too late from Saints. Will he stop the kick here? And it goes through the uprights, and that is full time. 14-24 to Shogun just there, having an outstanding start to this tournament. Really, really impressed me, and I'm sure impressed you, Anna.
Yeah, definitely. I think both teams don't count either of these teams out of today, but Shogun looking so prominent in both attack and defence. They were just really Saints could just not keep up with them. We are going on to our third game of the day, which is the second social game, Find Rugby Now versus Royal Hollowegians. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, having played for FRM before, it's a really great setup, and when you're wearing that green shirt, it's a lot about the badge, and you're playing for the other boys around you. I'm hoping that'll be the message across today as well, as the FRM boys stride onto the pitch. Looking forward to a good day, but they'll come up against a decent side in Egham today. Slightly unlucky in their first game, but showed a lot of promise as we head into it now. Oh, and some flying feet there from FRM. Started this game off with a lot of promise. And he pulls out. Gives the ball back. It's a great line from the number 4 there. That's Billy Percival going under the sticks there. Really, really promising start from FRN. Just snatching that ball back off kickoff. And Egham had no response. And the ball's won back again by FRN. Number 4. And now striding through, Emanasi Nuvalawu dots the ball down. FRN looking like they're going out for victory today. They really want to win some silverware. Another very quick start from them. Dotting over 2 tries in the first minute and a half. And the kick, I think, just goes wide there from FRN, making it 12-0. Amanesi Nawalawu will put the ball up into the skies again, looking for another turnover. Not about. Just a bit wayward there from the FRN man, as Egham will have their first bit of possession today. Now FRN back with the ball. Good show and go from Billy Percival again. Just chucks the ball back inside. Number 3 breaking onto the scene, will bird it. And a good show and go again, and will dot down underneath the uprights for a 3rd try in a matter of minutes from FRN. Anna.
Yeah, they look like they've started this game off really, really well. We unfortunately can't find, or Royal Hollowegians haven't yet give us their team sheet, so forgive us for not saying any of their names, but we don't know them, unfortunately. And a better kickoff for FRN. But it looks like there's a turnover just been knocked on, I think, there.
Yeah, we can see FRN's plan today on those kickoffs. It's Amanesi Nuvalawu just trying to find Lewis Gray up on those kickoffs, and he's won 3 out of 4 now, so pretty impressive record. And we have an Egham put-in at scrum here.
How do you think that the Royal Hollowegians should, how do you defend against that effectively?
Realistically, you've just got to get someone up off the kickoff and secure that ball, so that you have a platform to play off. But because the ball is coming up so high, it's very difficult to kind of have a staple man just there. As Royal Hollowegians try and use the ball wide. And that's a bit of a high tackle. He might go for that. Number 17, Ashley Williams, has put a shot on one of these Royal Hollowegians boys and deservedly bit in the sin bin.
I was quite surprised to see a card shown so early today, but like that the referee is showing that he is going to stick to the rule book and no high tackles for health and safety reasons.
Yeah, as a referee, you kind of have to set a precedent today, and I think showing a card there early on is really doing that, as FRN stride in for another try in this first half. Tyler Farley just carving his way through the middle of the pitch. I mean, again, just so ecstatic in attack, don't you think, Hannah?
Yeah, we tried to talk for maybe 30 seconds there about the referee, and the FRN didn't let us. Brilliant striding and pace from the number 11. Brilliant start for them in the tournament. And they've opted to go for the other side this time, and they've won the ball back brilliantly. And it's dotted down by Junior Delay. Brilliant pickup. Some would say lucky bounce, some would say knew exactly what he was doing.
There we go. It's all about the luck of the draw. And with Rugby for Heroes unfortunately not turning up today, what we've been told is this FRM team will be having a go at the Open tournament as well. And if they carry on playing like this, then they could go out and win it.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know how maybe they're just joining forces with someone else, but I can't imagine playing in two different setups of the tournament in one day. I mean, that might be too much for one side. And they've opted to go a bit longer there, but unfortunately it's gone straight out. So Royal Hollowegians will get the ball back. I think what we've seen so far is how important the kickoffs have been. So in the previous game, Shogun just was so good off the kickoff, and in this game, FRN have just been, again, so good off the kickoff. So, as you said, about defending that, making sure they get someone in the air, just to make it less easy for the opposition.
Yeah, definitely. FRN have really capitalised on hanging that ball up in the air and having their number 7, Lewis Gray, underneath them to win it back. Kind of a slap back, you'd call it, just to retain possession again. As there we go, we have the half. FRN in suitable control of this one so far, with Royal Hollowegians not having much of an answer. But I think that makes it.
Yeah, it's been very convincing for FRN so far, but I'm sure Royal Hollowegians will come back fighting in the second half, just as Saints did in the previous game. My co-coms are struggling with a little bit of a tickle in the throat, which is never good for a commentator. We'll join you for the second half shortly. And we're back for the second half of FRN and Royal Holloway in the social tournament. FRN currently 8 tries up, and they're looking to make it the 9th, and they do. Number 8, Seb Noble, dots it down in the first 30 seconds of the second half. Fine rugby now in the green and black, showing that they're up for this game. And he slots it as well from the bushes. Number 16 there, Paul Bortanowski, just saying there to his teammate, no selfish rugby from me. Brilliant as he runs through. Seems like they pass like the Red Seas there. Another great kickoff there. Royal Hollowegians, just not sure whose ball it is, maybe a call in the future, but they look like they've got some space here on the outside. And they've got some pace on the outside, and I think he's kept it in there. Oh, unlucky. Looks like it's just been knocked on there slightly by FRN, so by Royal Hollowegians, so FRN will have the ball back. Royal Hollowegians just struggling to control the game slightly. It looks like FRN have they've gone long at the line out, potentially because they've got such pace on the outside. Number 2 showing exactly that. Ben Good striding to the try line, and he dots it down under the post. Exceptional pace there, and showing a good option to go long in the line out as well. This is our 3rd game of the day in the social competition. However, as we said earlier, there has been a bit of a rejig. So with the team not showing up, there will be one more team in the men's open, but we will call that when we know. Royal Hollowegians just struggling under that high ball from the kickoff, and FRN just trying to keep the ball as much as possible. Number 6 there, Junior Delay, just showboating slightly, showing quite how good his feet are. Keeps it alive for number 8, but it goes backwards. Maybe a bit one-sided this game so far, but it's been a turnover for Royal Hollowegians. And I don't know if I can say this as a commentator, but I am quite slightly pleased about it. Number 3. Oh, it looks like there might have been a knock on there slightly, so. Royal Hollowegians have the ball again. Brilliant defensive efforts for them there to stop FRN scoring yet another try. And they've got some brilliant hands. Oh, and just slightly wayward pass there. Royal Hollowegians just getting some subs on, and I'm not surprised. FRN have been relentless in their attack. The feet, the speed, the power, they seem like the triple threat so far. And the Royal Hollowegians currently seem like there's not much threat. And an unconventional line out there, but Seb Noble just take it from the line out straight away. Very, very good. And they're very good at keeping the ball live, this FRN team, which I think is really, really important in sevens. And it's dotted down for another try by number 16, Paul Bortanowski. And unfortunately, he can't quite manage to get it over the post. But he's got 2 tries for his name, so that's all that we will need to remember. We'd like to apologise about our stream. The internet is quite terrible down here in Surrey. So we're hoping this will be recorded and we can post it later on if we cannot get the stream live. But it's looking unlikely right now, so apologies for that. And much better start for the Royal Hollowegians. And there's a try for Royal Hollowegians. Finally, we are happy with that. Not because we're supporting Royal Hollowegians, sorry, just putting that out there, just because we love an exciting game, but game over.
Yeah, really, really good display from both teams here. Royal Hollowegians having a tough day at the office with this flying FRN team that looks like they've been drilled very well and come together extremely well for the few hours they've probably been together. The great thing about FRN in the name, obviously, is fine rugby now, and these boys would have never met each other, most of them, so would have come together today and, I mean, brought out a fantastic performance to start off with. But yeah, FRN really pulling out all the stops there for this third game on pitch 1 here at Egham 7s. And here we are, back again with our fourth game on coverage of this wonderful Egham 7s tournament. We have LU7s versus Royal Holloway Men's. Again in the social, and it's looking like it's going to be a very scrappy game here. Number 12 kicks it through, and a good recovery from the Royal Holloway Men's. We've got Anna here again.
Yeah, just to say that the Royal Holloway Men's are in the blue and the yellow for when you're watching, and the LU7s are in the pink. But look at this, striding out from the Royal Holloway Men's, but what a big hit. It's brilliant running from Flever Fargi. Sorry about my pronunciation.
The handwriting on these sheets is a bit questionable from the Royal Holloway Men's, but we will try our best. We will try our best for you guys watching at home. Both of LU and Royal Holloway. Royal Holloway's first game today. We have some big support down beside us all, and Royal Holloway Men's breaking through the middle of the pitch now and have the ball with number 5, Jason Wyan Mittag. And here we go, Royal Holloway Men's down the left-hand side, and surely will stride in for a try. Number 3, Alex Mead. working his way down that left-hand side. Really good setup there from Royal Holloway men's, and coming out the block strong for the first game. Long wait. Most of us have been here since 10:30, so around an hour for the Royal Holloway men's to be waiting to play. But have come out and shocked this LU men's team from their first win of the tournament.
Yeah, they've come out absolutely roaring. I think it might have something to do with their quite elaborate support system on the sideline, but I'm so sorry if you can hear some fruity language or anything. We promise it isn't us, it is the sideline below us. But it just shows what a little bit of support can do. But I wouldn't be counting LU7s out of this game just yet. Maybe a questionable kick-off to start after their quite good start. LU7s will be happy to get the ball back. Seemed like quite a scrappy game, as I said. It has a bit of a drop ball then. Scrappy start to this game so far.
Yeah, LU with a slight knock-on off the kick-off there, but they've got the ball back now. Can they work the ball down this right-hand side? Nice little goose inside from number 6, Luke Hayward.
Luke Hayward was brilliant in the previous game that we saw him on this pitch as well. He's just so pacey around the outside, and he's got such good feet as well. It's quite noticeable in that blue scrum hat as well, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely. Got no one on the outside here. Just LU slowing the pace of the game down, waiting for more numbers. And a good defence again, and they've somehow turned the ball over. Number 14, I think it's Heaver 4G is number 14's name. Again, sorry about the pronunciation if we got that wrong. But yeah, good D-set from Royal Holloway, and as you say, Anna, home support is everything, realistically. We've got. I'm imagining all the Royal Holloway uni boys down on this touchline next to us, and I'm making a lot of noise, spurring the boys on. And they're one try up. They've got proof of it now.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like there's a lot more tries to be had in this game. And even though it's been a bit scrappy, you can see that both sides have got such pace on the outside. Brilliant. So Heaver 4G and Luke Hayward, both on opposition teams, have been so good for their own teams. Both teams looking very good in the attack. Oh, brilliant pace and a good offload by number 1, Carl Bradby. And it gets put down by Jude Griffith.
Yeah, fantastic play there. We said at the beginning of this game that we cannot count LU men's out after seeing their performance in the last fixture. And a good bit of offloading, a nicely worked set piece off that left-hand side. And they'll go over to score now. Let's see if Carl Bradbury can stop this kick. Not quite. But I think that squares up the game to 5-5 now. And we have a game on our hands, Anna.
Yeah, we definitely do. I think it's an exciting one, this one. Maybe one filled with a few errors, but also just so exciting. Both teams have got such good strength in their team. And I'm excited. Who's your money on?
Well, again, I might be sitting on the fence again, but I think to please the crowd in front of us, I'll say Royal Holloway, but again, can't count out LU7s, as another good offload comes to the Royal Holloway men. And it's gone down. Can they work this ball out wide to their paceman? Oh, it's a great little tip. And now we have Heaver 4G on the outside, the danger man. He goes down. Good tackle there, good rucking. And now can they spin this ball out? Good hands there from the Royal Holloway man. It goes down. Number 7, Alex Holland showing his strength. Good little dummy inside. Can he go through? Not quite. LU back on the ball now.
It fell quite nicely there, that pick up from Carl Bradbury, and some brilliant feet on the outside by Jude Griffith from Henley College, Berkshire. He's doing very, very well so far.
Yeah, as we said in the previous games where we've watched LU, Plenty of good stock out there from very good rugby schools, Henley College being one of them. And again, another try for Luke Griffith. Is it Luke Griffith?
Yeah.
Jude Griffith, sorry, my mistake. But that takes LU into the lead now with 3 tries to the good. Yeah, what an exciting game to start off with.
Yeah, exactly. I think both sides doing very, very well and so close going into the second half. Maybe commentators curse about you saying, opting for the other side, LU7s doing very well to score then. Great time to score before the half time.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, both teams are very up for it now. And we forget this is the social tournament as well. It's looked like the Open so far because these boys have come out with massive heaps of skill and pace and power. But LU just edging it at the moment, being able to find those gaps in the Royal Holloway men's defence. But as we said, plenty of danger men on the pitch who can change that very quickly.
Yeah, exactly. And I think maybe the difference between the Open and the social is just the control of the game. I think in this game there's been no lack of skill or pace or strength for that matter, but potentially just the controlling of the game, those like errors, unforced errors especially, creep into the social game slightly more.
Yeah, I think just, as you said, just being able to take that time and step back and slow the game down really kind of points out the difference between the Open and the social. But yeah, there's really not a big margin of a difference in skill between these two tournaments, as we hear 30 seconds called from the referee, and these boys will step back out again for the second half. Also, just to note that Royal Holloway men's playing downhill in this second half. Could be advantage to them, but we will see.
It's looking like both teams are making quite a few subs. I can see at least 4 coming off from each team. So what will be the finisher? What will be the decider in this game, do you think?
I think it's probably who has more legs and who can work to that final whistle and kind of carry out the day, as we see the kick go up from Royal Holloway men's.
Potentially got away with that. I thought that might have gone forward, but ref says play on.
Good work from number 10 in there from LU men's. That's John Bottager, I think. I've said that right. Sorry for any mispronunciation, but just a slight knock on there, unluckily for LU men's. And Royal Holloway men's will have the ball back and a scrum to play off here. Let's see if they can work it wide. Obviously aiming for their danger men on the width.
Yeah, Royal Holloway men's doing really, really well there to just keep the ball, keep it live as much as possible, passing it through the hands, just potentially when we go into contact. LU7s is very good at turning the ball over.
Just a bit of a wayward pass there from Royal Holloway men's, but Heaver, 4G, has picked it up now and he's trucking his way through with a couple of men parting ways.
He seemed to just say, "Get off me."
Yeah. Now the ball back with LU men's. Joe Beasley carrying well. And another kick through. The chase is on for number 6, Luke Hayward again, but he's just squirmed out into touch.
What do you think when do you think the best use of the kick is? When's it best used?
That's a very open question, Anna. I'm not sure, but we're definitely seeing more and more kicking being involved in sevens. It's usually just a run the ball game, but as we kind of go on through the years, you see more and more of players using that option to just get in behind when there's no sweeper around for the other team. But yeah, it is a great option and one that can be used very well if you have the skill for it.
Yeah, I think what you said earlier about trying to control the ball and keep the ball for as long as possible, that just negates that slightly. But look at this run from the number 14. by Royal Holloway's men. Heaver 4G again, just swapping sides. Brilliant finish.
Yeah, 4G doing his absolute best there. He is the danger man for this Holloway team, and we see it again there. And just running his way down this right-hand side. There's no stopping him.
No, I don't think anyone's quite got the legs to keep up with him. And he's so powerful as well. Seems like if he's got a bit of space, it's not good. If he's got players around him, it's also not good because he just seems to run through.
Yeah. We just have the kick here now underneath the post. And 4G slotted it again. And interestingly enough, Holloway men's taking 4G off now. Maybe he's a bit gassed after that massive run. And try scoring fit.
It's quite funny to note that one of the LU7s boys just said, fair enough.
Yeah, quite a specimen we see there with Heaver 4G working his way down the right hand side, as I'm sure we'll see for the rest of the day. LU men's back with the ball now. Just a little knock on from the Holloway boys. And can it go now?
I think the call from the sideline for LU7s is to keep the ball live, keep the ball in hand, from their coach said, their coach Ben.
Number 8, Manny Hilton, just trying to show his strength there, but unfortunately gets turned over. Holloway men's can work it again here. Oh, it's a big carry from number 3, Alex Mead.
But it seems there's been a turnover there in that big carry. We're not really sure what's going on. Calls for knock on, but ref hasn't blown the whistle, so it's just play on. Few mistakes spilling into the game here. A knock on a piece here. People calling for some subs. Some tired legs out there we're seeing now.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's been slightly topsy-turvy so far, but both teams giving their absolute all till the final whistle, I'm sure. As a few more subs come on for Holloway men's into the pack. And they will shuffle the cards again. But it is a LU7's put in now, just inside their half, looking to play their way out. And they look like they've got a lot of width on the ball, so can they use it on the outside? The danger man, Jude Griffith, is back on the width and will surely be aiming for him. Here we go, the ball goes wide. Jude Griffith on the ball now. Can he use those magic feet? Goes past 1 and 2. Brought down by the 3rd. And it looks like it might be a turnover again from the Holloway men. Ball going wide again. Oh, it's a big shot from number 12, Will Nielsen. Sure, the home crowd in front of us won't be happy about that one. But a slight knock on from the Holloway men's, and they'll go again.
Yeah, it seems like it's an exciting game, this one. And I feel like it's just those mistakes, just holding on to the ball a bit longer and just trying to keep possession for as long as possible. I think that will see the game out, really.
Here's the put in.
Feels like LU7s are trying to play against the Royal Holloway men's in front of them, and also the ones on the sideline as well.
Yeah, as we said, home support is mighty important. And a good bit of offloading. John Bottiger, again, using that ball really well for the middle of the pitch. LU coming out. Oh, it's a fantastic dummy from Carl Bradbury. And LU will go over again. Really capitalising on the broken field in the middle of the park here. Just being able to work those gaps and getting a score out of it.
Phil, if you're going to sell those dummies, you really need to sell them. And oh my gosh, he did that. What a brilliant game we had there with LU7s taking the win against Royal Holloway men's.
Yeah, fantastic work from LU7s, going 2 from 2 now. Royal Holloway gave it a really good fight for that whole game, and obviously the home support definitely helped, but just couldn't quite edge out LU7s and their magic men on the width. But looking very promising for this Holloway squad going into the next few games and the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, exactly. I would not be counting either of these two teams out of the social competition at all. Both so lively and so aggressive in what they do. Well done to both teams.
And here we are, back for our 5th game of commentary and coverage on this pitch 1 at Egham 7s. We have FRN versus Camden Roosters. Me and Anna will be doing our best to fill you in today as the kick goes up from FRN, Camden Roosters with the ball. It's been a fantastic tournament so far. What are your thoughts, Anna?
Yeah, it's been a brilliant tournament so far. I'm really interested to see how the Camden Roosters do. We are yet to see them on this pitch so far, but we have seen FRNs and we know that they're a tough opposition. So we're excited for this game, actually.
Yeah, no, extremely excited, especially with FRN's last game, showing us what they can do, showing us the precedent they set coming out today and playing with real fire and real heart. And they've forced a knock-on deep in Camden Roosters' territory now. We will see what they can do with it, whether they can spread that ball wide and capitalise.
Yeah, Camden Roosters will have to do a lot here to defend so close to their try line. And FRN have opted to try and go blindside, but looks like Camden Roosters are doing really well to defend here. Nice little switch up there from FRN. On great hands there by the number 5, Jackson Chilcott.
Yeah, and ball gets dotted down by Will Burnett over on this right-hand side. FRN again showing us what they can do, showing us that they're not just here for a social event. They want to play some rugby today. And really coming out, the blocks flying again. Just as a wayward kick there from Junior Delay, but yeah, nice setup off the set piece, and FRM will go again. Really fantastic play in the midfield there from Navu Lula, the number 15, and he will send this ball up again to the sky. Again, same as last game, looking for Lewis Gray, who can win that ball back, but Camden Roosters had possession of it. Ball going wide now, slightly late shot there. Oh, it's a great little offload out the back.
The hands we've seen on this pitch today have been so impressive.
Yeah, definitely from a Sevens point of view, it's as we said, the offloads are extremely important and will win you games in the long run. Just letting that ball do the work. Ball goes wide again for Roosters.
Feel like the number 10 here for Tom Snell for Camden Roosters looks like a bit of their playmaker. He's tried to switch up the play quite a lot so far in this game, and he's got good feet as well.
Yeah, he's giving a little pass in there for a hard line, but FRN have come back out with it after a turnover. Number 5 just wriggling through there, Jackson Chilcock. But Camden Roosters, again, this being a bit of a topsy-turvy game, a lot of turnovers, but Camden Roosters come out with it again. Can they work it wide now? There's definitely space out there. Will he back himself? Can he go all the way for Camden Roosters? Number 7, Hector McCheaney. No, Zach Ho, sorry. He can't make it all the way, doesn't quite have the gas. come out with it in the middle of the ruck. Zach Ho with a striding run down the left-hand side to make the scores level in this game.
Camden Roosters doing really well to just keep the ball alive for as long as possible there. Not quite sure whether something happened in the corner that the referee didn't see. We've had a few calls from FRN that it should have been their ball, but Camden Roosters go down to score the try.
And Tom Snell to take the kick now. Just a bit wayward there. Very unlucky from quite a far kick out. Camden Roosters looking promising though. Had a slightly slow start to the game, but have come out and shocked this FRN team. And they will kick off again now.
I think FRN looked quite aggrieved by that last try, so they'll definitely be up for getting the ball back and stating their place in this game. And as they do, the pressure just making the ball go straight out. They get the ball back.
And FRN will look to play here. Use some of those weapons out wide. Navalulu again out on the left-hand side. Lewis Gray just comes back, checks in, has a look at his options. Ashley Williams, who got a slightly dubious yellow card in the last game with a very few strong fends there, just hands the ball off to his teammate. And now it's just come into Roosters' hands again. They've earned themselves a penalty for the knock-on there as well. Who's your money on for this game, Anna? It's looking very tough at the moment. I can't really decide.
Yeah, I know. It is going to be incredibly close, I think. But I think I'm going to go with FRN. I just think because I've seen them a bit more potentially on this pitch one, but they've just got so much pace and power as well. But that's not me counting Camden Roosters out, because they have also been very good so far this game.
Yeah, I think when you've got players like Junie DeLay and Navalulu out there, you're setting yourself up for good things to come. FRN just holding the ball again. Number 5, Jackson Shilcott, just running into a bit of trouble there. Camden Roosters earn their ball back and will look to play out from their own half. Again, just holding the ball, delaying slightly, looking for options. This FRN defence, though, not giving them any time or day. It's a good carry from number 13, Sam Faulkner. There.
I was thinking that both of these teams have been so good and being so quick at the breakdown. How important is that in a game of sevens?
Well, you always have players who go out in sevens and their main objective will be the turnover and just securing that ball and being a bit of a dog, to be honest, and trying to win that ball back all day and just be a bit nasty. But it's really important to when making those hard lines and making those hard runs, just to have a man with you in support so that man can't get in and jackal the ball. Just a slight knock on there from Camden Roosters. And the ball go wide for FRN. Lewis Gray, can he do it? Of course he can. Under the post again for Lewis Gray. Great footwork in the middle of the pitch. He's been really impressive so far today, Anna. Yeah,
exactly. He's been brilliant so far. I think he looks like he could have given it out wide and thought, no, I back myself, step inside, and fair enough. When you score underneath the post, makes that kick that slightly bit more easy, and he slots it as well.
Yeah, to be that dual threat is something you always want in a sevens team, because obviously they've been looking for him all day off the kick-off and winning that ball back, and now you see the other side of his game, weaving through players and manipulating his way through the middle of the pitch. He looks very dangerous for the rest of the day. But FRN, 2 tries to 1 now, and the ball go up. Lewis Gray slightly knackered after that try-scoring run. But Roosters have an opportunity out here. A great little offload, but fantastic D again from FRN. And the ball will go quickly, out wide. Number 2, Ben Good on the ball.
It's been so physical this game, which potentially we haven't seen in games previously, but this is the one that's been so physical. And a brilliant step inside by number 7, Lewis Gray.
So again, he's just been on fire today, and just takes a little pew on the try line. He's obviously knackered. That's 2 in 2 minutes for Lewis Gray, and proving to be an absolute weapon for this FRN team today. As the ref calls half, we'll just see if Navalulu can slot this one over. Oh. And we get a bit of instruction from the referee there. The half is not over. I am the referee. Listen to me, he says.
We always like it when a referee is just stating who they are.
Yeah.
Saying
showing a bit of authority.
Yeah, exactly. And he's called the half. There we go. What a brilliant first half of rugby here we have against Camden Roosters versus Find Rugby Now.
Yeah, FRN with the 3 tries in the half. Lewis Gray having an absolute stormer. This Camden Roosters side have showed a lot of promise, but again, this FRN team just keeping hold of the ball, as we know is so important in winning sevens. But both teams showing a lot of promise, and that try by Zach Ho down the left-hand side really showed what Camden Roosters are about and what have come to do here today. I think your prediction might come true with FRN, but we never know. With 7 social rugby, anything can happen. But we'll just have a short break while teams reconfigure and try and work a way around each other in these tight huddles now. FRN today, Anna.
Yeah, FRN have been very, very good today. I think they're just showing how. I think the finishing ability has been so good. They've just tried to move the ball laterally as much as possible from sideline to sideline, and just use the width so well. Camden Roosters have struggled to contain them, but we'll see.
I think with FRM being linked to LIT7s, obviously Elaine running both LIT and FRN, they obviously have something to play for. You kind of call them the home team. Kind of, it's their tournament, so they definitely got to show up today. But we will see how they get on. Obviously, both also playing in the Open tournament very nicely, having had some teams drop out. But we'll see how they get on. We'll see how their legs fare after a double round of tournaments today.
Kick-off very, very good, causing some of the coaches to take a bit of a jog off. The second half has started. Our time now. Yeah,
and then just a slight spill from FRN there. It's a really, really well-placed kick-off from Roosters. But we'll have a scrum here. Just waiting for the men to come into the pack for Camden Roosters. It'll be a Roosters put in here, and can they work something wide? We've got Jack Gurney waiting at 10 to receive the ball. Can he make something happen? We will see.
It's interesting that they went to the short side last time, and I wonder if they'll do that again. Oh, and it looks like it's well picked up by Camden Roosters. Thought it was out there, up for the taking. And he's striding through number 14, Jack Gurney. I don't know if I've seen him in the first half, because I think I'd have remembered that quick feet, but I'm not sure. Brilliant, brilliant try.
I think he might have heard me and asking for something to happen. He might have heard up from the commentary booth. He was waiting at 10, and that's what happens when you give Jack Gurney the ball. He will make something happen, and the kick goes over as well.
I think he might have hit the post, actually.
Oh, did it not go? Oh, wow.
I think it might have been post and out.
So I think
Gurney, 1 try, gone for a substitution, well-earned rest.
Yeah, definitely. He's picked out the hole in the middle of the gap, in the middle of the field there, and has really capitalised. Again, the ball with FRN now.
FRN doing really well to get that ball away, just receiving it after the kickoff and getting it away from that area as soon as possible. Because I think you can, when you receive those kickoffs, you can be really a target for the opposition to come and hit you, and just waiting for you to receive it and then make a big hit on you. But so FRN doing really well to get it out of that area.
And now we have FRN striding in for another try, working that ball, finding the time in their own half. Junior Delay has been fantastic in the games that we've seen today, and found his gap in the middle of the field and worked it to go under and slot underneath the post. And then we'll have Navalulu to kick again to make it 4 converted tries. Let's see if he can do it here and not hit the post like the Roosters. And we're all good.
Wonder how distracting it is with the music playing right behind the kicker. Didn't seem to distract him too much there.
No, he looks like a very seasoned Sevens player, Navalulu, and I'm sure he wasn't too distracted by the music. Junior Delay coming off here with Navalulu as well. Big deserved break for those two. Have been absolute fire starters today in this FRN squad. The ball goes up for FRN again, and Camden Roosters have received. And just those calls of pull out, and what a ball that is, just very unlucky. Number 23, Doug Wood there, very unlucky. It was a great bit of vision to see across, but FRN again could be in now. And another good try, putting 5 on the board is good, and that was number 8, Seb Noble.
Seems like Camden Roosters there just trying to make something happen there, just trying to miss a few players out, go all the way wide with a brilliant pass, but just probably trying to force a few things because knowing that they're down at the moment, trying to make something happen.
Yeah, it's a big thing in rugby. Kind of once your opposition is putting on the pressure and making you stressed, you kind of feel a bit panicked and feel like you've got to make something happen. But yeah, no, it didn't work out quite there for Camden Roosters how they wanted it to. But again, good bit of invention, good bit to try something, but almost was there, but didn't quite work out, and it ends up with a try for FRN. And slightly short on the kick there. And a slightly dubious call that the ball went 10 there. Not sure if we didn't see something there, but Camden Roosters are furious down on this touchline. They thought the ball went 10, but I guess we'll play on. And now we have a penalty for not rolling away. Camden Roosters working their way down here. Ball goes wide, spreading it slowly. Can they use it one more? Surely it's try time. Good cover D from FRM, but is it enough? Oh.
It's a brilliant pickup off the floor there, but I don't know if it's been a turnover. It's in that far corner for us.
It's a penalty for Camden Roosters. Will they go quickly? Yes, they will, and the ball will go over the line. Oh, or will it? Oh no. There we go. Big crash up from Roosters there. And let's go. Let's get the game on. We hear from the touchlines. Obviously, Camden Roosters still think they are in this. And no dispute in that. We've seen some really good rugby from them so far, and excited to see more.
Yeah, exactly. And I think FRN, although they've been brilliant this whole game, and so especially in attack, maybe the unconverted tries might be the difference, but I'm not sure there might be enough time yet in this game.
Good kick.
Yeah, brilliant kickoff.
Yeah. It's another very aggressive tackle from the Roosters, and can they work this ball again? It seems that it might have got a turnover. Not quite. Just securing that ball quite well from FRN. And here goes Paul Bortanowski, the big man in the middle of the pitch, but
it spilled through there, and then it was off the boot for Camden Roosters.
And Camden Roosters getting another try now. I think that makes it 6-3, with still some time left, but it could be on now. I'm not sure how long we have left on the game, but Camden Roosters are definitely still in this.
Yeah, for sure. I think Camden Roosters have realised that it's quite an open game, and actually it's theirs for the taking here. They're going for everything quickly, and I love that little dink to go 10. But referee calls it back. Quite like that from Camden Roosters, realising that FRN aren't ready set up, and so they just take a quick one, short little grabber on the floor to make it go 10.
Yeah, a good little piece of invention there from the Roosters man. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work out, but so it will be, I think, a knock-on was the call. So it will be a put-in again for FRN. Jackson Shieldcock on the ball. It seems to be the designated 9 today for FRN. He's doing an absolutely stellar job using that ball. And we'll give the ball out now. Good feet again from Billy Percival, who has been another standout name today. A lot of space out wide now for FRN if they can use it. Junior Delay is out there. Doesn't quite receive the ball this time. Here's Ben Good again, on it, chasing his own kick. Can he get there? Can he get the turnover? And there is another penalty. Again, great bit of invention. We talked about kicking a lot today. Ben Good pulling those strings in the middle of the park, chasing his own kick. Chase is only as good as it. A kick is only as good as its chase, Anna.
Yeah, exactly. And I'd be interested to see that FRN have, up until this point, tried to go quite quickly, but I think they might be trying to slow it down now, knowing that they've got time on their side and points on their side as well. I think they probably could have chosen to do it a bit earlier, calm the game down slightly, because the last 5 minutes have just seemed a bit crazy out there. It seems like it's been very, very open. Exactly what the Camden Roosters will have wanted.
We'll have another FRN put in here. Ball comes out. Billy Percival out to Ben Good. Can he make something happen again? He's sat down 1 and he's passed 2. Can he go all the way? Again, looks for a man. And there is Will Burdett on the width. Gets tackled quite well. And Junior Delay with a fancy bit of footwork on the outside. And another well set up try from FRN. And the try will be awarded. FRN really showing us again that they are here to play some rugby today and not mess around.
Yeah, exactly. I think they've been both. This has been a brilliant game. Both sides doing so well. It was a very, very open game, and I thought at one point anything could have happened. When Camden Roosters scored those 2 tries very, very quickly, potentially within 2 minutes, it looked like the game was on. But very well done to FRN, who took that game.
And here we are, back for our 6th game of this tournament in the social competition. We have a home team, 2M top chaps, coached by Sean Ball today, playing in the almost Harlequinsy type strip here, up against Royal Hollowegians, and just being called back there for not being on the referee's mark. I'm pretty positive that most of these boys attend Royal Holloway University, which is the local university near to our site today. Number 14 doing absolutely stellar work. Stuart Johnson just working his way through that Hollowegians defence, and the ball will come out now, giving off to Johnson again, who's boshing his way through and tries to give the offload, but it just spills forward. They'll play on though, and Hollowegians, will it come off the boot again? Oh! Should have been playing last week at Wembley. Number 9 for Hollowegians. Wow. Great bit of fancy footwork there off the boot. And a good tackle again there from Johnson, who's really having a game of it today. Ball's just slowed down a bit now. Good carry again. We think we have the right team sheet for Hollowegians, but we're not quite sure. So sorry for any mistakes we make in the comms up here. But Egham will go wide again, or Hollowegians even, with number 9, who's been their main man this so far, Jack Stewart, with that fancy footwork down on the right-hand side. I'm sure there'll be a few replays of that in days to come. That's a good handoff. Interestingly enough, Leo Zarote, number 7 for 2M top chaps, is an international at under 20. Not sure which country with, but and they will go down again. Johnson with the ball, who's been very impressive so far, and a nice little celebration there from 2M top chaps. As we hear chaps from down on the sideline. I'm sure that is the call that we'll be playing with. But 2M top chaps scoring the first try of the game. How's it looking so far, Anna?
Yeah, it's looking really good so far, both on the pitch and on the sideline. It's going to be an entertaining game, I'm sure. As we said earlier, the Royal Hollowegians that's down to play in this game, I think might be a mixed side with Egham. I think they might have been either they're sharing shirts or they're just playing together. And a brilliant kick-off. The option to go long this time. We're yet to see 2M top chaps on this pitch, and proving to be a very good side, taking it quickly. Big fend and keeping the ball live for as long as possible.
Again, Anna, it's another thing of having home support is always going to help you in these sorts of situations. And these 2M top chaps from around these neck of the woods definitely have that. Here we go, running the ball very powerfully. And a great handoff, number 6. Not sure we have his name down on the team sheet, but what a run that was.
Yeah, what a shame we don't have his name down, because I'd like to give that boy some credit. Unbelievable, just seemed to stride through. Didn't seem like there was a gap for him to go through, yet he seemed to make one. Brilliantly well done by the number 6.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, they have nicknames on the back of their t-shirts.
Heartbreak Ridge is what I'm seeing. So, well done to him.
Well done to Mr. Heartbreak. Fantastic try to put 2M top chaps back 2 tries up.
Maybe breaking people's hearts on and off the field, I assume. Oh, I've just heard that potentially it might not be his shirt, so we don't want to go out accusing anyone if he's not actually.
If he's not actually a heartbreaker.
Yeah, exactly.
Royal Hollowegians still yet to get into this game with the unerring home support from 2M top chaps' crowd, but striding through number 21 for Royal Holloway men's is K Adiye, as written on the team sheet. But really good try there, and first flash of brilliance we've seen from Egham Royal Holloway men's team that are playing combined.
Yeah, it looks like it seems like they haven't really had much of the ball. 2M top chaps seem to have had most of possession so far, but it just shows what Royal Hollowegians can do when they've got the ball. I feel like this is a very open game. There's going to be a lot more tries to be had in this game.
Yeah, definitely. As we see Mr. Heartbreak running through now again, or if we're allowed to call them that anymore. Great handoff from, I think it's Will Heath down on that side, but a huge tackle from number 22, Matt Skaybrook. But
we thought he was away with it,
yeah, I definitely did. I thought he was down the width. But again, this Hollowegians team working very hard indeed, making life difficult for 2M top chaps.
It's so crucial that you can get those people that are willing to do the groundwork in the defence, running back to making those try-saving tackles. And we might see another one, and yes, we do, from number 22. But I think it might have been high. So penalty for 2M top chaps. It's taken quickly. And they've won the ball over. They've won the ball, Royal Hollowegians. What a 5 minutes of defensive efforts from the Royal Hollowegian men. That's potentially 2 try-saving tackles in the space of as many minutes for the Royal Hollowegian men.
Yeah, great work from the Hollowegians, just working really hard indeed, but we'll have another breakaway from Mr. Heartbreak himself. Scored the second try, and now he's striding back, and half-time seems to be called. There's a few bodies down on the pitch. Again, we are in the social tournament, so these boys might not be as fit as the boys in the open, but still giving everything they've got. Boy, they'll go back into the huddles now and have a chat about how to reconvene.
Yeah, I think so far this game's been brilliant. It's been so end-to-end, both sides looking like they've got so much pace and looking like they're enjoying it too, which is lovely to see. But yeah, as you said, lots of tired bodies out there already. I think just potentially the handling of the ball, not keeping as much control of the ball as possible, and just those try-saving tackles which you have to potentially run 20, 30 metres for, which have been the difference so far. But 2M top chaps going into the second half with the lead. So as we said earlier, this is the Egham 7s, and we're here with Next Gen, which is the third leg of the LIT7s Series, which is the London International Sevens tournament, and their final tournament. There'll be another one on the 22nd of July in 22nd of June, sorry, in Peterborough, and then it will all round up for a 5th tournament and final tournament in mid-July with LIT7s at WAS FC in Acton. And this is the 3rd leg in Egham today, which has been a brilliant tournament so far. We're lucky with the weather. Not too hot, not too cold, just perfect. And there's no rain. I've got my fingers crossed, and I could have just jinxed it, but there is no rain so far. Looking forward to this second half. During the break for half-time, my co-commentator has done some brilliant groundwork and working out who the real name of Mr. Heartbreak, and I'll let him do the honours. He's just put a sweet in his mouth, so maybe I won't let him do the honours.
So Mr. Heartbreak has actually been confirmed as Benji O. That's all we have for his logistics, but Benji, fantastic tries in the two fantastic tries in the first half. And 2M Chop Chaps on top at the moment with 2 tries to the good to Royal Holloway's just the 1. And we have a big carrier now running up the gut. That's number 3, Juan Jacobs. And Royal Holloway working something down this left-hand side and are in for another score. K Adeye A has been really electric so far in this tournament, scoring the first in this fixture today and then striding in for a second. Slightly wayward kick there, but brings it back level with 2M Top Chaps. And this home support is proving to be a bit quiet at the moment. He seems to have silenced the crowd there. Fantastic work from the number 21. But we'll have another kick-off from the Hollowegians.
Yeah, he's been pretty relentless. K, number 21, he's having a well-deserved break now, but he's been brilliant so far this game. Seems to mop up any loose ball, and with that pace, it doesn't seem like anyone can catch him. Yeah,
and I'm sure we'll see more of him today. Another deep kick-off from the Hollowegians, giving an opportunity for the 2M Top Chaps to run it straight back. And oh, just a little knock on there, unfortunately, as they tried to give the offload. Really good carry from Alex Ward down the gut there, but just couldn't quite get the offload in. And we'll have a scrum with 2 fairly sized packs now. Usually scrums aren't the biggest of features in sevens rugby, but I'm sure here the turnover could be key for 2M Top Chats, but a really great scrum and a good platform to play off for Hollowegians. Here's number 22, Matt Scabrook.
It seemed like he didn't have many numbers around him then. He was looking around for support, and so maybe how important is that, having support when you're going alone in that?
Yeah, again, as I've said before, there's good hands there actually. Having support is really good, and having those men to flood through the gaps. But Matt Scabrook having a game again and just giving that little cheeky pass out wide. Not sure who that was in the corner.
Michael Turner, I think it was, number 10.
Michael Turner, number 10, into the corner to put probably against the run of the grain. Hollowegians are up by a try now. Again, kick slightly a bit wayward, but not going to matter now. We'll get on with the game, and these boys in blue and white have certainly turned up for this game and showing what they're made of.
Just in tournament 7 sort of tournament style rugby, it's just every game really matters, and so just getting those points and wins on the board is crucial, because it's straight, especially in the social, there's semis and then final. So if you don't make that initial semi, then you're out of the competition.
Another good attack from 2M Top Chaps here, but a turnover from Scabrook again. really showing what he's about today. Turner with a kick, little dink through. There will be a chase, and it's slightly rolled out. Maybe a little kick in frustration there from the Hollowegians man. But Hollowegians really pressing on the matter now and showing that they're not just going to be blown past. They want to capitalise today. And at the moment, two of them top chaps do not have an answer, and the home support has slightly died down. Slight overthrow there on the line out, and a failed hack through. But here's number 12. Again, we don't have a name for number 12, unfortunately.
Two very even sides, I think, in this game, both trying to show what they can do. But I feel like 2M top chaps will be quite aggrieved at the fact that they're not up at this game. As you said, Royal Hollowegians have seemed like they have scored against a run of play, which is an impressive thing to do, and that's how you make good teams, really, is when you can score even when you're down and out, really.
Yeah, it's very true. But I'm sure 2M top chaps will be working hard now to try and get that score back to where it needs to be. But now it goes out to number 21, the pace merchant, K Adeyeye. And here's Benji, Mr. Heartbreak, we shall call him for the rest of the day. Can the ball go wide?
Brilliant hands from 2M top chaps. And they look like they're in there. It looks like it's just been knocked on by 2M top chaps, who look like they might have had their lifeline there.
Some more gas from K Adeyeye, and surely he might be under the post here, but Benji is chasing after him. It's a fantastic hat-trick of tries from K Adeyeye here today. That rhymed for some reason. But again, really showing us what he's about, and showing us that even, as you said, Anna, when you're down and out, you can still have a good go at it.
Yeah, exactly. I think there were calls for him to look left. I think the only thing he could see there was the try line, and he made his way very quickly to it. He is a man to watch if you're coming up against the Royal Hollowegians in the future. Do not underestimate K Adeyeye.
Almost a rhyme there, Anna. It's somewhere in there. And he's very rightfully requested a sub now. He's just taking a pew on the right hand side of the pitch. So the Hollowegians will be without their main try scorer for the next few phases. As the ball gets put up by Scarborough again.
Just heard from the sideline that it might be 4 tries each. I think we had Royal Hollowegians as a try up, but can't argue with the men on the sideline. And it looks like it's been grabbed, an interception by the Royal Hollowegians. And I thought he could have done it, but it's a brilliant try-saving tackle. But he manages to offload it. Looks like surely a try for the Royal Hollowegians, and it is, by the number 12, who we don't... Oh, we do. Steve Davison.
Yeah, fantastic play again as we hear the final whistle, and that makes the game for Hollowegians. Really, really impressive performance there in the second half, showing us what Sevens is all about. Fast, quick, interceptions, everything you like to see. And a big shout out obviously to K Adeyeye, who scored a hat-trick of tries in that game, really showing us what quick feet is. And we will go again in a few minutes. But Hollowegians taking that one over to top chaps. And then we are back for another game in the Open Elite Tournament at Egham 7s. We have Shogun versus sort of a Barbars team, as unfortunately Rugby for Heroes couldn't attend today. So now we have kind of a Barbarians team made up of several different players from the social tournaments who fancy a crack at the Open today. That's a good tackle out wide from I think that's Jackson Chilcott. Again, FRN's designated 9 for the day, but FRN really doing absolutely solid to all the boys involved and stepping in for Rugby for Heroes against maybe stronger opposition. But as we said today, FRN have really impressed and show that they probably could have played in the Open if they wanted to. And here we go. They'll spread wide.
Shogun will really be looking to get a win here, because I'm not sure how they've done on pitch 2, but obviously after their first game here on pitch 1, they'll be wanting a win out of this game.
Yeah, definitely. And FRN, if they need to, it's a great ball there from number 11, who we don't have a name for because he's one of the Barbars, but it's a fantastic ball out wide. And FRN just slowly working on the ball, earn themselves a pen as well. I think FRN absolutely steaming out the blocks now. Slightly shocked, this Shogun team. It's a good offload. Navulula is still on the pitch, obviously tearing it up all day so far for FRN, and Shogun working hard in D again have won themselves a turnover.
I think Shogun, after their previous lot on here, are doing very, very well. And there's that man in the blue scrum hat again, striding towards the try line for the first score of the game. The Shogun numbers are quite difficult to read.
Again, yeah, we're struggling a bit up here with the Shogun numbering, but Blue Scrum Cat's a good nickname, Anna. We can identify them through that.
But yeah, in this Open tournament, it's so crucial that you, as ever in tournament rugby, that you win every game. But even more so in this tournament, because the winners just play the winners, so it goes to a straight final after that. It goes to a cup final versus the first of that pool that plays second of that pool, and then third and fourth play for a plate final. So just increases that importance of every game.
Yeah, definitely. I think Kenta Kutsana there slotting the kick again, as he has done already.
And I think our man in this blue scrum hat might be number 15, Josh Golden Clane.
Yeah.
Golden Clane, we'll call him.
Golden Clane, there we go. And again, Golden Clane will claim off the kick-off.
Number 13 there, Tam Burton, with some brilliant acrobatics to get it out of the air and pluck it back to our man, Golden Clane.
Shogun really working their way into this game now. And Junior Delay there really working hard in D. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get there, and Shogun have dotted down in the corner for another try.
Shogun just looking relentless in this game.
Yeah.
Just keeping the ball really nicely, handling the ball so well, doing really, really well so far.
I think they've definitely woken up and realised, oh wait, we might be in a game here. And Kenta Kutsana will kick again and slot again. Fantastic kicking form he's been in. He looks like designated kicker for today. I mean, I would make him if he's not already.
It's so important to have someone that can get it over the post from there. It's just brilliant.
Yeah.
Just makes a difference in those tighter games. Not that they've had one so far.
I think definitely going to a day-long or a 2-day-long sevens tournament, it's always very good to have someone you know who can produce something with their boot. That's a good take there from FRM. Lewis Gray storming up again. Here we go. Can he produce the magic? Oh, that's a good tackle from Kenta Kutsana. And just unfortunately a bit of crossing there from Paul Bartonoski, but really promising stuff from this FRN Barbars team. Shogun just slowing the ball down, see if they can work a way through.
I think the way that this FRN side can make a bit of a difference in this game is that because Shogun are being so aggressive in defence, they leave those gaps open for Fine Rugby now to get through, but looking like he's done it again.
Josh Golden Clan.
Finding gaps of his own.
Yeah, exactly. That's 2 now for today, or 3 actually. That's a hat-trick of tries already for the man in the blue scrum cap from Shogun. Really tearing it up. And will definitely be one to watch now as we go into half-time, I think.
I would be hugely surprised if this Shogun team don't make it to the final and go on to win the tournament.
Yeah.
But I am ready to be wrong.
Ready to be surprised now. And that is a shock.
Yes.
Kenta Kutsana has missed a kick. We didn't think that was going to happen today. But he will kick off again now. And,
he wasn't far away. He did hit the post. We'll give him credit where credit is due.
Wasn't that far away, but still, it's a very big shock. And that seems to have that slight mishap in the conversion there seems to have put him off his game just slightly, and a slightly wayward kick-off as well. So give FRN a chance to, or the FRN Barbars, as we should call them, a chance to show something here. Can they set back now?
Be a really interesting time to score this, because I can't imagine there's much to go in this first half.
There we go.
Looks like a gap has opened up for number 15 from the FRN.
Navalulu off to Delay, but Delay cannot find that ball, unfortunately.
And Shogun do not look like they're waiting around for this. And oh my gosh, the pace. Just found the smallest of gaps. And a score against play.
Yeah. Very unlucky from this Barbars team there. Just had a slight opening and Shogun capitalised after they committed a lot of men forward. Also very promising always from Navalulu and Delay, but just couldn't quite get there for that. But Shogun showing us their class now and really showing us what they're about. What have you thought of the game so far?
Yeah, it's been a brilliant game so far, and credit to FRN, their Barbar side, for just getting out here, to be honest. It makes a better tournament. It's unfortunate when people have to drop out, so just credit to them for that. But to be honest, they've really given Shogun Sevens, who look like they might be the favourites of the tournament, a really good game so far. And even though Shogun have been quite convincing in this game, it's definitely not, it may be over, but it's definitely not been as, the scoreline maybe hasn't represented the actual game that we've been watching.
FRN have definitely come out today, or the Barbars team anyway, and said, look, we're gonna give everyone a show.
Yeah,
and
give
that's
it a
what
good
they've
crack,
done.
for sure.
But Shogun 3 tries up, or 4 tries up actually, at the half here, and we'll be back for you for the second half.
And we are back for the second half of this brilliant game so far. Shogun 7s with the lead versus FRN Barbarians team, who have been playing in both the social and the open competition so far today. So very well done to them for getting involved in this game. Just a bit of a wayward pass, which has been quite uncharacteristic of Shogun 7 so far, who have been relentless. And they are, again, looking to go to the try line. They do with such style. They can just piece so many passes together so well. They always know where each other are. Very, very well done. It looks like we've just missed that kick, which again has been quite uncharacteristic because Shogun have been very, very good in the conversions so far this game. Just asking for the ball. We're not sure we've got one on the pitch, and Shogun raring to go quickly. I think that was Kenta Kutsana again on the conversions, and he'll be the one to kick off as well. It's a brilliant kick off in the air, but well taken by FRN. And this man who's been so good all day, the pace of number 2, Ben Good. He's a man that can do quite dangerous things on this pitch. Just passing it through the hands quite nicely. Trying to wait for those gaps to open up. And it looks like it's high. So penalty to FRN Barbar's side. And they go quickly and with a little chip. But a lovely, quite stylish little turn from Kent Kutsana. And they stride ahead to go under the post. Shogun 7 showing their real ability and flair in this game. Kenta Kutsana not trying to slow the game down at all, even though they're quite considerably ahead, just rushing to get that kick done, and it's over. Feel like Shogun 7s might be now making some subs, getting some fresh legs on the field. Oh no, huge hit after the kickoff. But it is the FRN managed to get the ball back and they take it quickly. They've got some space on the outside if they move it. Just an unfortunate bit of mishandling there. And the pace from Shogun 7 just looks like it might be too much, but a brilliant defensive tackle from the number 2, Ben Good, who's been so relentless today, but a brilliant crossfield kick. And we're getting calls saying, did we get that on camera? And we certainly did. Hopefully a replay will be on the stream at some point. And I think with Ken Kutsana off the field, we've got someone else kicking now with no number on the back of his shirt, unfortunately, but just slightly more difficult kick, but slightly goes wide. And for any team that are coming against Shogun 7s, what would you say to them? How do they handle this unbelievably impressive side so far today?
I think you've got to really slow down the game and make sure that you're not playing the way that Shogun 7s want you to play, which is what FRN did at the start of this game and capitalising on having the ball and keeping the ball. I mean, as we see here, Shogun are just spreading the ball from width to width, and it's hard to defend. It's very hard to defend as a Sevens team when a when your opposition just moving that ball from one width to another, it's very hard to keep up.
Yeah, exactly. And they look like they're playing with such confidence now, which you obviously can do when you go ahead by a considerable amount of points. It just makes the game that much easier. You can take a few more risks and play with a lot more confidence. They look like they've really grown into the competition, because the first game that we had on here on pitch 1, Saints versus Shogun, it was a much closer game, and Shogun looked like they still made a few mistakes, but they've really grown into the competition so far. And I have a feeling they'll go through as winners of the Open, or the Men's Open.
And we just have FRN trying to muster something here. Obviously, it's quite tough as this FRN bar side, because you're probably more focused on the actual competition that you're in, and just doing the tournament a favour and helping out and playing. But they've got to be sure that you're not using up all your energy in this tournament, because you're not quite involved all the time. But keeping the ball now here still, FRN.
Yeah, and they've been FRN have been hugely impressive this game. I think they're still fighting now, even though potentially it's too much for them to win this game. But they've given it a real good effort for a social side that have joined as a social side, but are now doing the tournament a favour, as you said.
Yeah, and as we see, Billy Mackey just number 1 striding in there for another try for Shogun. It's absolute class from Shogun. They've really showed us that they are what they say they are, and they are going out to win this tournament. And the rest of the teams in the Open should be a bit frightened, I'd say, after this performance.
Yeah, exactly. They obviously have the winners of Chelmsford and the Manor tournament as well, and they're looking like they're striding on ahead to potentially go to win this one, the third leg of the LIT7s Series, and that finishes up with a convincing win for Shogun against the Find Rugby Now Bar side.
Here we go again. We have the Raw Holloway men's team and the Egham side, or Raw Holloway, coming up against each other in the social tournament, and that is fantastic stuff. Straight off the bat from apparently it wasn't fantastic from the touchline, but we have a try straight off the bat from the Raw Holloway students / men's team, I think it is. Anyway, now that man is wearing number 14, but I think he either 4G was wearing number 14. I'm not sure if that's the same man or not, but we'll go with it for now. But Raw Holloway men's starting off very well with a 7-pointer.
Yeah, they're getting off to a flying start. It's exactly what they'll want in this social tournament. Done well so far.
Yeah, they were very good in their last game against I can't remember who they played. Oops. But they were very good in their last game, and they've come out flying here.
2M top chaps.
2M top chaps. There we go.
How could we forget?
How could we forget the top chaps?
And a lovely little skillful bit of play by Alex Hollow.
And again, I think a slightly wayward pass there, but ball's worked wide again for the Raw Holloway men's, and again, number 10, he's going to take him on or not.
Just really keeping this ball live,
yeah.
Trying to move it around as quickly as possible. We love to see it.
Good feet on the outside, just gets taken out though, the ball spills wide. And yeah, crazy start to this game, with both teams going at it toe to toe. We'll see what the end result is, but looking like it's going to be a crazy one.
Yeah, I think Egham will breathe a sigh of relief after defending on their try line, hopefully getting out of it now.
We have a Egham chuck in here. We'll see if they can win the ball back. Oh, but it's just spilled out, unfortunately, and the Holloway men's are on it. Just a slight knock forward, unfortunately. And the Holloway men's.
Whoa. Wait, turn this off.
And we have a Egham put in now. The scrum will go again. It's a great bit of work from the Holloway men's. And
scrambled in there, found a little gap.
I think that's Cyrus Passman on there, scoring the try there for the Holloway men's side. 2 tries up in as many minutes, I think. But a very wayward kick there, but very good start from the Holloway men's side. They're looking very promising coming into this.
Yeah, exactly. I think starting off the games as they have done so well is hugely important, because it means you can just have a bit of a breath and get back to what you know you can do and play with a bit more freedom, a bit more style. But they've started this game exactly how they'd have wanted to, and it's kind of on Egham now to really get back into this game. I don't think they're playing to their real potential so far, but that could be commentator's curse as he strides through the number 20, doing really well. George Douglas managed to dot it down. Very well done.
And we're actually hearing a lot of this from the sidelines today, with the tournament being based around Egham and Raw Holloway. A lot of players, which we like to see in the social tournament, a lot of players switching teams and helping the home teams out when they need some men, which is good to see. But yeah, Egham making it 2-1, 2 tries to 1 now. And as we said, the converted tries might come into fruition at the end of the day here, because I don't think that Holloway men's have scored either of theirs. So if Egham managed to get another. It could be an interesting story. We see the kick here from number 10, Cyrus Postman.
Opting to go long there.
Oh no.
But potentially just making Royal Holloway just defend, just attack, from their try line. Because it looks like Egham's got such power as well, so it'll be really good in the defence.
Just a slight mistake there in their own half, and Royal Holloway trying to work the ball out. Good invention on the ball there, and it's bounced wisely for him. Will he take the man on? He has, and he's got the gas for it as well. That's number 6, Alex Morton, I think. Really, really good. And I mean, the bounce worked out for him there,
yeah,
didn't
exactly.
it? But again, good invention to get out of their own half. Royal Holloway men's really playing with some fire today and risking it all, but it seemed to work out there for them.
Yeah, exactly. I think just being those 2 tries ahead as they were at the start of the game, they've just been playing with a bit more confidence, maybe risking a few more things, and it's worked out for them, so fair play. And a good kick-off in the air. But Egham safely regained the possession. Oh no, and then it's been turned over by Royal Holloway Men's, and they've broken through. The number 3, Alex Mead, does very, very well. Sees a free ball and says, "Thank you very much, I'll have that."
Straight in for the try, and he slots the kick as well. That's good stuff from Alex Mead. But yeah, it's been opening up a few holes in the middle of the pitch for Royal Holloway Men's, and they're really finding those gaps now and really coming into their own, as you would say. And that is a half there with Royal Holloway Men's up by 3 tries to 1.
What do you think that Egham need to do? Obviously, they're down in this game so far, but not without. They've had a few chances, but what do you think the difference is? What can they do in the second half?
To be honest, I think we haven't seen K Adeyeye yet, and that might be the difference. Coming off a hat-trick in the last game, he definitely needs some game time in here. Just try and help out his team. But whether he can get on or not, I don't know. But yeah, he's been very good so far. So excited to see him in the second half maybe and get some points on the board.
Yeah, it's hard to have a man like that in your squad and not have him on the field. So maybe he's struggling with a niggle or an injury or something. So fingers crossed he gets back to full health and can get on the field in the second half. We will see. Egham look like they're ready and raring to go. Hopefully a big team talk there, but it looks like, oh man.
K Adeyeye.
Yeah, it's not on the field.
Is not coming back onto the field, unfortunately. But it could be a second half substitution. It could be kind of waiting for another point in today's tournament. We don't know yet, but yeah, we'll kick off again here.
It's still a thrilling game that we have in our hands. Still really open, and it's exactly the start that Egham will have wanted to get their possession, get control of the ball again, have the ball in their possession. Bit of juggling there, and it's been won back by Royal Hollowegians. Number 14
Eva 4G again.
Eva 4G just shoving people off.
Oh, that's a good take.
It's a brilliant take in the middle of the field by number 22. Matt Shaybrook doing very, very well, showing that he's really up for the game, which is what we love to see, really.
Yeah, definitely. Skaysbrook and Jay Adiaye have been the real kind of heroes for this Egham team at the moment. Really putting in the shift and using that ball, working hard indeed. Oh, and we've gone quickly here. Michael Turner's.
Oh wow! And there's currently now 2 yellow cards shown to the Royal Hollowegians, and I can imagine this will be a change of fate. How hard is playing sevens with 5 people?
Well, I've never done it, but I can imagine it's extremely difficult because obviously you've got to cover several areas of the pitch at once, and you already have to do that anyway in when you have 7 men on the field. So.
Yeah, I'm sure Egham will be hoping to capitalise on them having a 2-man advantage. But the calls are from the sideline of Royal Holloway Men's is to just try and slow down the game as much as possible, because I suppose if you have less players on the field, then you just want to dig at that time, trying to eke it out as much as possible until you get those players back on. And I think because they went off at a similar time to each other, they'll be returning to the field at the same time as each other. So, and currently we're looking for a ball. Egham will be hoping to score another.
And currently sitting at, I think it's 4-2 at the moment. I'm not quite sure on the scoreline, but. Just Egham trying to get back into it, and now with this, as he said, 2-man sin bin, it's going to be an interesting one. See how they can work it out, but not the start that Royal Holloway Men's wanted with the knock-on off the kick-off there. So an Egham put-in, and they've currently got 1 player out in the backs. Have Egham, so they've got to go quickly, and he's chosen to go back down the blind. Steaming through number 13.
There's screams of knock on near us, but the ref has let play out, and it's been try.
Another try, making it 4-3 now. Egham coming back into this. Few tired bodies down on the pitch now. You can really see how this game's getting to these players, Anna.
Yeah, exactly. It's a really tough game, sevens, and it's just because not only physical, but it's also just so tiring, isn't it? You've got to cover so much of the field, and it seems like there's no off. You can't rest at all when you're on the field. So getting those subs on as quickly as possible.
Yeah. Another try for Egham, another converted try. I think that's 4-3 now. I'm not sure on the exact score as the converted tries.
Both sides back to the full unit of 7 apiece.
Lets the ball go over him.
Trying to move the ball as quickly as possible. Lovely bit of handling there, but slightly knocked on.
And switch on is the calls from down at the bottom by pitch side here. I'm pretty sure that both of these teams will want to come out of this with a win. Here we go. It's an Egham put in. And it's Skabrick again, off to Turner. Good line from George Douglas there, who's already scored today.
I think if Egham go on to score here, will be an incredibly interesting game. It's probably the closest game we've had so far.
Take your time. Ollie, take your time. Don't crash it. Nice, Luke. Nice.
And Royal Holloway men doing really, really well to try and get the ball away from their own try line as physically possible. But with that, it gives possession back to Egham, who is exactly what they want.
Yeah, they want to just keep ball now and see if they can play their way into scoring. They've gone quickly off the line out. It's another good line by George Douglas.
And it takes at least through people to take him down, doesn't it? So the game has become quite scrappy now in the latter ends of this game, which is bound to happen in such a tight game. But I think whoever will win this will be the side that manages to control the ball a bit better and keep possession.
And again, we know what happens when Hever 4G goes down the width. It's usually ending up in a try. And I think that takes the Holloway men's into the lead. As we can see, there's loads of bodies strewn around the pitch now. But we do see Egham bringing on the substitutes, and there is the man, K Adeyeye. Can he change the game now? We will see, but I suppose this always happens when it gets a bit scrappy in games like this, because you have two home teams who have not travelled too far, and most of the boys probably know each other before the game and know their opposition. I suppose it adds a bit of fire into the game.
Yeah, exactly. And I think just because both sides have been so good and have both had probably equal amount of possession, it's probably the first game that we've seen that both teams have had equal amount of possession and equally could win the game. So it'll be an interesting finish, this one. And it looks like it's just managed to step two players on the inside. But the call is yes, Silas from Egham.
Great pass. And Alex Holland will now play away. Good step inside. Number 3, Alex Mead. Oh! We've just been told from the sideline that Alex Mead has not played a game.
He's had quite a lot of airtime though, so
yeah,
so whoever has his shirt has obviously been doing very, very well.
Yeah. But series of unfortunate events down there in the bottom left-hand corner as the Royal Holloway men's look like they're going in to score, and then a great large-ditch tackle from the Egham men. Sorry again for from the language on the sidelines, but we'll play on. And Royal Holloway men's have decided to kick the ball out and have, I think, just edged this game over the Egham boys. Fantastic game.
Yeah, brilliant game. Sides of two very good, shows of two very good sides, and looks like they're all now happy with the result, shaking hands. But I think Egham will have been wanting to win that, and so an unfortunate loss for them, but very, very good to Royal Holloway.
And here we are back again. We have in the social tournament Camden Roosters against Royal Holloway men's. I think it's kind of a mix of the Royal Holloway men's and the Egham team. As I said before in the last game, it's kind of all of the home teams a very mixy match. So we'll see what happens with that. But a long kick straight into touch from the Roosters, giving possession back to Royal Holloway men's. But the Roosters were using the ball well down this left-hand side. Another 11, Rob Mogridge goes in to score. And the Roosters will be very happy with that start. We'll see if Tom Snell, the designated 10 for today, has got it in his boots. Just a bit wayward there. But Camden Roosters will kick off again here now. And we will see Jack Gurney with the kickoff. Good take from the Holloway man there, and now it comes to K-Adiaa. Good line in there from the Hollowegian. But Camden Roosters earn themselves a turnover, and now they can play. Is it going to go? No, it's not. Number 14, Jack Gurney, will stride over for another today. Been very impressive so far. And he'll take the kick as well. Just about squeezes it over the crossbar. But Roosters looking in flying form at the moment against a somewhat tired Hollowegian side. We'll see what they can conjure up come the next few games. But Roosters again with the kickoff now. And it goes high into the air. It's a great kick. And it's touched back by Zach Ho. And now Roosters can play again. And here's Zach Ho on the ball again. Can he weave his way past this Hollowegians defence? Has he got the gas to go past? Not quite. But a great little out-the-back offload to Tom Slater. And that's the third try for the Roosters there. And that is 3 tries in a matter of minutes for the Camden Roosters. Ball's not quite gone 10 there, unfortunately, so it will give Hollowegians a chance to show us what they're made of here. Can they get that ball wider? Here's Scarborough again with the ball. But there we go again. Roosters just dominating this fixture so far. Everyone trying to get on the score sheet. I think that's Doug Wood now, the number 22 or 23. I couldn't quite catch it, but striding his way down the right-hand side after possession got given up by the Hollowegians team, and just quite doesn't make that kick underneath the post there. But we will go again. Camden Roosters really setting a precedent here and showing us they are the team to beat today. Good carry and good tackle there from the Holloway man. Now the ball can come wide again. Oh, it's a good little out the back. Here's Scarborough again. Is he going to make his way through? Steps past 2, gives the ball out wide. Number 17, the big man with the feet, working its way. And it could be a scoring opportunity here if they can capitalise, and they've earned themselves a penalty as well. Surely going quickly will definitely be on. Can they use this ball out wide? Number 2 with a great carry. That's Tom Davis. And the ball's been stolen by Roosters. Now it's Zach Ho. Does he have the wheels outside? Comes back inside. Ball's being played out now. They've got plenty of men out wide. It's going to be a foot race now. Or maybe not. And the Roosters man just jogging his way through to the try line. Not much attempt on the ball from the Hollowegians. And that will be Jack Gurney again with a try. Camden Roosters really putting it on today, showing us what they're all about against a Hollowegians team that's probably had to play a few more games that they signed up for. But at least they're out there enjoying it, is all we need to see. Roosters will kick off again. Almost retaining the ball off the kick-off. And it's just a slight knock on there. And it'll be a scrum down, Hollowegians ball. And there we go, the put-in slightly spills out. Hollowegians end up with it though. A good carry there from the Hollowegians man. And goes out to Scarborough. Can he do something with it? Looking for options. Another good carry from number 19. That is Tristan Mage Dawn. Who's carried well all game. Works out to Scarborough again. Whoa! And a good intercept from the Roosters there. And again, it will be another try. I think that's 6 now. But Roosters really putting their foot down, putting their sword to the throat, as some would say. Just missed the kick there as well, unfortunately. But Roosters looking very dangerous here.
And we're back at it again. Here we go. Hollowegians to kick off. Currently, as I estimate it, 6-0 down. But a deep kick from Scarborough, really pinning them in the corner here. And the Roosters will look to play out. Holes emerging in the middle of the field. Here we go. And a nice switch from the Roosters again. And the gaps open up. Here we go. Does he have the gas for him? Yes, he does. Number 19. Hector McKenny. But a good chase back from Scarborough. But this, unfortunately, this Egham Hollowegians side has been basically torn apart here today. As I said before, probably didn't realise that they'd have to play for two teams today. But being a home team, it always comes to that. But we'll have Roosters to kick off again now. Let's see if the Egham Hollowegians can bring back some life into this game. They look like I've got a few subs on, so it's a good carry in the middle of the park there, just running up the gut. And now we'll see. That's a slight knock on there from Michael Turner, unfortunately, and that pins Hollowegians even further back into their own half, which is not where you want to be, especially when the Roosters are coming down the hill at you. I think it's more just about getting that ball wide and seeing if you can use the pace on that width. Roosters have set up very wide here. That's a fantastic try. Just a forward pass though, but a very well set up set piece from Roosters. Unfortunately, ball just travelled forward a bit, but they will go again. Now it's time for the Hollowegians to see if they can play out and muster something from this game. But they're still giving it a really good go, and that's what we like to see. They use the ball now. Here's the danger man, K-A-A. Might have been a bit high there, but they'll use the ball again. Can the ball go wide? He's trucking right into trouble there, and number 3, Juan Jacobs, has just ran into a bit of trouble and unfortunately been turned over. But another try for this ruthless Roosters team. I don't see much stopping them, to be honest. They're really putting their foot down in this game here, and showing no mercy for this Hollowegian side. And a converted try as well. Really looks good on the score sheet. And the Hollowegians players looking a bit disheartened at the moment. I can understand why. It's a long day of sevens. And here we go, Roosters kick off again. Juan Jacobs taking the ball very well and trucking the ball up. Oh, just a wry offload there from the man in white and blue. And it's good hands from Zach Ho out to the edge. Now, that's a fantastic feat from number 9 over there. I think it's Jack Stewart, I'm not sure. But, oh no, Max Lloyd. There we go. Max Lloyd, fantastic feat down in the left-hand bottom corner. But this Roosters side looking very, very decent today. They'll be very happy with the way they've come out of this game, scoring 8 or 9 tries now, adding more and more after the half. Max Lloyd with the latest one. That's another great line from Zach Ho there. Will he get down? Yes, he will. Into the corner. I think that might be 10. Really, really good play from Roosters off the kickoff again. Zach Ho picking that line through the two Hollowegians players and looked very sharp today, especially on those hard lines. A very decent try at the kick as well, but unfortunately it was just a bit short. But these Hollowegians players will keep going. They'll keep trying. Even though this is surely insurmountable now, but they will go again as the kickoff goes up into the air. Recovered the ball well from number 14. Pleading out for a bit of depth. And here's Kay Adeyeye on the width. Good ball back inside. Unfortunate little drop there. The ball spills out and Roosters end up with it. Now can they play again? That's a good ball out wide. Nice little invention in the middle of the pitch there with a cheeky switch and a dummy switch. I think that was number 13, Sam Faulkner, who just envisioned that nice little switch in his head and managed to pull it off. That's another try. I think this is turning into a bit of a bloodbath now, but the Camden boys will carry on going and carry on pushing because, of course, it makes a difference on the score sheet. Juan Jacobs again to carry up. Out wide. This looks good from Hollowegians. Here we go. Can they play out of their own half? Just bunching a bit in the midfield here. Ball's been given off again. Yes, and it's a nice nudge from Michael Turner, who's managed to get back to it, but now the Camden Roosters are back in and back on the ball, and it looks dangerous again. Gone out wide again. Number 22, Doug Wood. And another try for the Roosters. Number 11, Rob McGridge, that is. Here we go. Some tired legs out there, but these Hollowegians boys have carried on pushing the whole way through. Playing for the badge now. That's what it's all about. And that is time. There we go. Well, a very good game in some sorts. Obviously for Camden Roosters, that was what they wanted exactly. But the Hollowegians boys, having played a fair few games in a row now, are slightly dead on their feet, but they get some rest in them. They'll be back in fighting form for the next few games. Camden Roosters absolutely storming this one now with a big scoreline and looking very promising for the rest of the tournament.
Hello and welcome back. We are introducing our first game of the women's competition on pitch 1 so far, and it's London Bears versus FRN. FRN have won the plate in the last 2 London International Sevens legs previously, so I'm sure they'll be wanting to do well again in this tournament. FRN are in the green and the black, and London Bears are in the turquoisey and purple. FRN moving the ball really nicely, shifting it across wide, and we've got some pace on the outside here. Brilliant strength. She does really well to not go into touch. Brilliant strength from the London Bears girls. FRN moving the ball nicely, and they've accumulated some support down next to me. Doing really well to just move the ball. It's been picked up nicely by London Bears, striding through the number 10, Jade Betson, who puts it down underneath the post. Great finish. Brilliant pick up. Just stride ahead. Exactly the start that London Bears would have wanted. Little swap of personnel for the kicking. Ruth Massed taking the kick. We'll see if she can slot this one over. She's taking her time over it. And she manages it. So in this women's competition, it's the group phases, and then it'll be the final, which is just the first and the second from this pool. There'll be no semis. It'll just go straight to finals. Ruth Massed taking the kick off for London Bears. And FRN regaining possession. Moving the balls nice through the hands. Going sideline, sideline. She's got some pace on the outside, finding a gap. There she goes, striding ahead. Will she make it? Yes, she does. Brilliant try. Great ruggers, as I've heard from the sideline below me. Exceptional speed there. Found a gap that wasn't really there. She does really well, Charlotte Harvey, who is the FRN's captain today. And you can see why. So we've got a game in our hands. 1 try apiece. Will she make the kick? Yes, she does, and she's delighted with it. Brilliant kick. 7-all. I think she'll be less delighted with having to run after it and go collect it after that impeccable run. It's really great to see the women's sides come out and play on pitch 1. We're yet to see them today. And it's a great kick-off. London Bears is letting it bounce to regain possession. And a short little pass. Then I think that's some great feet by Ruth Mattison, number 17. The kicker for London Bears. Look like they don't have much on wide, but maybe they don't need to if you've got pace like that in the number 10. Jade Betson, our previous try scorer, and she's so strong, just shrugs it off and scores underneath the post again. That's her second try of today. FRN doing really well to keep chasing all the way to the line, making sure that Jade Betson made it to the line and gave it all her effort to make it. Ruth Matstead with the kick again, and she makes it over. 2 from 2. London Bears 14, FRN 7. What pace Jade Betson has there. I was explaining that they didn't look like they had many players on the outside there, but maybe they don't need it when you've got someone like her who can sprint half the pitch in the smallest of gaps. It's been picked up nicely by the number 6 from FRN, Emma McLaughlin. And a brilliant fake by FRN. And there's the number 6, Emma again, striding on ahead. And an epic finish. Looks like it's going to be a very exciting game, this one. And the conversions have really mattered so far. And even though FRN's captain, Charlotte Harvey, seemed surprised with the last one, I'm sure she won't be surprised when she scores this one. But unfortunately, she has just slightly missed this one, which I think she is surprised that she got the first one, and then she's even more surprised that she narrowly missed that one. But I'm sure there will be more points in this game. Looking like she's going to kick to the right because they've got some pace on the outside. Picked up by London Bears. With a strong carry for number 26, Loz Hatch. Who's played for Essex County this year. And she's been taken into touch, brilliant, amazingly by FRN. And that is the half. 14-12. Very impressive game. First game of the women's competition that we've seen so far. A really thrilling one with both two evenly matched sides, both incredible in possession. Maybe just need to clean up on their defensive errors, just making sure that those gaps are slightly smaller. They're more connected in the defensive line, just to make the gaps less appealing for the attacking opposition. But as I said, great first half. Excited for the second half. I think FRN have done really well so far of just keeping hold of possession when they can and just choosing their times to go. I think they can potentially just be a bit more risky because they look like they've got the players to do that, and just back themselves slightly more. I feel like they've had a bit more of a cagey first half than the London Bears, who have been playing with such excellence, especially that girl Jade Betson with the number 10 shirt on her back, just so pacey and strong, just striding through the middle and dotted down the 2 tries for her team. Brilliant start. The London Bears are coached by Leah Horan and Jack Fullix, and I'm sure they'll be sharing their words of wisdom, as will the coaches from the FRN. Looking forward to the second half here at the Egham 7s. And it starts with a kick-off from London Bears. And FRN looking like they're coming out fighting in this second half. And a great covering tackle from London Bears. Trying to keep the ball alive as much as possible and not go into contact. But it's been another turnover. FRN now with the ball. And Emma McLaughlin doing very well. But there's unbelievable tackling from the number 24, Jen Pawley. And FRN kicking it long. And the number 10, Amelia Dennis, chasing after it. And a great step by London Bears. Number 47, Andrew Grant. And look at that covering tackle. And a brilliant offload. And an even better step from the London Bears. Ref says play on. And number 9 looks like she's going to go and put it over, and yes, she does. The number 9, Billy Ray Smallman. The great finish there. Taking it to 3 tries to 2. FRN were previously down 14-12 before the second half. And they'll be happy to have scored that to just go slightly ahead. 17-14. Just a narrowly missed conversion there. Charlotte Harvey just struggling to find her form a bit in the kicking there after that first great kick from her from far out. FRN with the kickoff. And unfortunately knocked on just by London Bears there, which is exactly what FRN will want. Just to regain a bit of possession, control the game a bit slightly. Now they're up because they only lead by a narrow lead of only 3 points, so they'll just be wanting to control the game. We've got some interesting stats about the London Bears. Emily Stone, the number 5, was the Tag World Cup winner in 2023 with GB, and she also plays for Middlesex County. And the number 2, Amanda Burton, is a British and Irish vet. Some great stats. It looks like there's a scrum for RFN. And they've come out with it. They look like they've got some space on the outside. Will they choose to use it? They've gone inside with a small little ball to the number 9, Billy Ray Smallman. That's a great option there. So the commentator as well. I thought they were going to go wide, but no, they opted to go inside, and they did so very well. And she's got the conversion too. Charlotte Harvey, number 11, the captain for FRN. They go 4 tries to 2 in this second half. Just pulling away slightly in this game. Maybe just controlling the game a bit more. I thought they were quite shocked in the first half. London Bears came out absolutely raring to go and scored against them early on. But FRN finding their groove a bit and proving why they were the winners, the plate winners in the last 2 LIT7s legs. Charlotte Harvey kicking off again. And she's opted to go deep this time. And the chase is good. London Bears were so successful in the first half because this girl here had a lot of possession, and Jade Betson, maybe we can get her on the ball a bit more and hopefully narrow this gap up slightly. Knock on from London Bears, so FRN will have the ball. they'll be happy to have a scrum here. It just eats into that time. And they're ahead now by at least 10 points, so they'll be happy to take it. But it's been a turnover, and Jade's there again. The 2-time try scorer in this game already. Can she go for a third? She's beaten one. Has she got the legs? And she's been taken down by number 13, Elise Richmond. Done really well to take a handle on Jade Betts in this game because she was such a threat in the first half. FRN knowing how to control her this game, how to diminish her very strong first half, but it's not over yet. And number 47, Andrew Grant, showing her pace again. But incredible defensive efforts from FRN. This game's so tiring. Hasn't been much stoppage in play in the sidelines. It's doing very, very well. Looks like it's on here if they can get it to the corner, and looks like they can. Oh, but a brilliant defensive cover effort. But they managed to dot it down, the London Bears, by number 2, Amanda Burton. Great defensive efforts from FRN, but proved too little for the London Bears, doing very, very well to get over the line there. Taking it 4 tries to 3. The conversions have been crucial in this game so far, and the London Bears are yet to miss one. So we'll see how the number 17, Ruth Mason, does in this one. And she's got it over, and she's chuffed with it. Brilliant way to finish the game out. FRN going through with the win, but only narrowly. Very, very well done to both sides. And now we will go to back to our men's open game. And we are back at our men's open competition at the Egham 7s, which is Saints Gold versus, it was supposedly Rugby for Heroes, but unfortunately they aren't able to attend today. So it's the Bar side that we've seen earlier, who have been competing in both the men's open and the men's social. So we are bound to see some tired legs out there, but what they have shown previously is incredible heart from the FRN team, and I'm sure their girls on the sideline will support them as they supported the girls as well.
Yeah, we're back again with a great game here. FRN and Saints looking really quality today, but Saints have come flying out the blocks here, really using the ball well now. Joey Walker seems to be going through, but a good tackle from Lewis Gray, who's really impressed. And now the ball's with Ben Good down the touchline. Can he? That's an absolutely great tackle from Joey Walker, really working his way back.
What a brilliant start to this game. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, fantastic start to it.
Absolutely electric.
Both teams look like they're really coming out here, flying out the blocks. FRN obviously playing in both tournaments. There's going to be some tired legs about, but look like they're up for it.
Yeah, definitely. And I think Saints have got a bit of something to prove after we saw them in the first game on this pitch one earlier on. But looking like the FRN side, it might go on and score, but great covering tackle.
FRN have had themselves another penalty right on the try line here. Billy McKay with that good bit of invention from that line out, just hiding the ball and then popping out and taking the touchline as his friend.
And there's a yellow card given to Saints here. What will that do to the game?
Yeah, one of the Saints boys has just been a bit naughty there, but the ball spilled out. And it's a try from FRN. A bit devious there, but referee said play on.
Wow, this is not necessarily what I was assuming would happen in this game.
Yeah, definitely not. Obviously, Saints are probably a bit shocked now, playing against an open team or playing against a social team, and they've come out and scored straight off the bat. Unlucky conversion there. Ben Good just misses the uprights, but yeah, Saints have to show up or show out here.
Yeah, exactly. And I think also because they've had one loss in this competition so far, they'll have to win this game to go through. As the second, if they want to be in that final, if they want to be in the mixer, which we assume they do. So I can imagine we have a game on our hands here.
It's a good kick-off from FRN. I'm very unlucky with the hands, but FRN will pick it back up. Seb Noble just managing to take it off the floor there. And we'll have a scrum for FRN on the halfway, looking to bolster their lead a bit more. Got a backsline here of Ben Good, Seb Noble and the all-important Lewis Gray. Can they show us something here? First task is winning the scrum against a big Saints pack. Here we go, ball spills out. Ben Good running across the pitch.
Space on the outside.
Seb Noble. It's a good tackle from number 40, Josh Abrahams. And now the ball's being used wide again by FRN. Comes back inside to Paul Bortnowski. Good offload.
Love that choice of pass as well.
Yeah. And he's given it to the Saints man.
This being unbelievably physical, number 28 there from the Saints. Sam Heyman just shrugging people off left, right and centre. You can hear it from here, the audible crunch.
Yeah.
From the FRN man. A big old fen there. Great feet in the middle, and pitch opens up for him, number 40, Josh Abrahams again. And surely that is a score for the Saints.
Yeah, that's exactly what you like to see from a sevens tournament like this. Ball being slowed down, then spread wide. And Josh Abrahams with a bit of magic on the outside. First a goosey, then a hand. And a bit of footwork in the middle of the pitch to beat the sweeper. And he's straight through and asking for a well-deserved sub after that. Obviously, Saints still playing with... Back to 7 now. But that whole period of defence there was all with 6 people, which is very impressive.
It's now only 7-5 to Saints because of the misconversion by FRN earlier on. What game we have in our hands here.
Yeah, we do. A good turnover.
So much pace for number 32, Brad Law, who we've seen previously in the tournament, showing off his pace. And he does it with a Sioux celebration.
Yeah. Now, Saints 2 tries to the good now. This FRN team. Now we bring on Junior Delay.
And Jake Varney's coming on for the Saints as well. Both sides using their substitutions to give their previous key players on the pitch a bit of respite. A brilliant competition in the air, but I think it's been knocked slightly forward by Saints. FRN will be looking to control the game a bit more now, just get the ball in hand a bit more, because Saints have had a lot more possession in the last few minutes or so.
Yeah, I suppose that's what we've seen so far, but I mean,
a good breakaway try from FRN in the first few minutes, and we know what they can do if they get that ball in hand. They've got plenty of weapons on the outside. Speaking of, his junior delay gives it out to the man Lewis Gray on the width. Decides to cut back in or not. Does he have the gas on the outside? He might do. Could he go all the way? Lewis Gray being chased here by number 20.
Oh, and a brilliant offload. Did unbelievably well there to keep the ball alive.
Yeah, definitely. And now Saints have the ball back in contention.
Very considerable efforts on both sides there, both defence and attack, just trying to keep hold of the ball. Fighting for every loose ball.
And Saints have earned themselves another penalty, another free kick.
Sam Marks tapping and going.
It's a good little switch there. Number 26, Jake Varney. And good feet there from number 22, Sam Marks. Definitely some broken ankles out there after that one. But another try for Saints, who go 3-1 now.
And I'm sure that will see us the first half over. But a thrilling game we've had so far. Looking forward to the second half.
Yeah, definitely. Just a chance for the FRM boys and the Saints boys to reconvene, speak about what they've done well, what they've done wrong in this first half, but really great effort from both sides.
Yeah, what do you think that FRN obviously down now, but after such a great start, what do you think they can do to regain a bit of momentum in the game, let's say?
We know who their playmakers are, and we've seen it all day. So I say just everyone needs to utilise what they know they can do right. Everyone has a specific job. Just get it done, boys, and you'll end up winning some rugby. But Saints have been magic on the outside and really kind of using that broken field to their advantage as when the kick comes through, when the pass goes away, and there's spaces in between each players. They've really been able to manage that well.
Yeah, they're lethal at every free ball, really. They're fighting for it, and they've got some really, really pacey players, and so just limiting that, I suppose, from a FRN perspective. But Saints doing very well so far. The win that they desperately need to go through to the final here today.
Which I'm pretty sure will be against Shogun, who have showed up, as we say. First half over for now, but we'll be back for the second. Here we go again. We're back on for the second half. It will be Brad Law to kick off and commence things for us here. And the ball spills out to number 17, Lex Valentino. And they'll go wide here, I'm sure, or just crash it up.
Saints will be hoping for a score here, but
just a bit offside there from the FRM boys, but they'll stand up in D again here. Ball goes wide, Lex Valentino again.
Saints have got away with that slightly there. And it's gone over there for the try.
Yeah. It's just a silly mistake in that midfield, just being a tad in front of the front foot, and see what happens when you get a cheap penalty in the middle of the park. These Saints boys will punish you.
We've seen a few of those today. Just maybe it's just like a bit of like how do how do you make sure that you just stay composed and that you keep doing what you're supposed to be doing in those really crucial areas of the field?
As I said earlier on today, when teams start to pressure you, it's a very big thing in rugby of becoming stressed and not playing to your game plan. I suppose when that happens, you just got to stay in the blue and keep to your plan, and you know it'll work, because these coaches have spent a long time figuring out what will work and what won't work. So
yeah, the word I was looking for was disciplined. It's like, how do you stay?
Yeah.
How do you make sure you stay disciplined? Because we've had a few yellow cards shown today, and it just is just crucial, isn't it? If you go down to 6, or you get those cheap penalties in those important areas of the field.
we have another Saints penalty, and here goes Ollie Dillon. There we go. Another Saints try in here.
Ollie Dillon, not dilly-dallying about.
Not dilly-dallying about at all. I recently went on a tour over to Scandinavia with a few of the Saints boys, Ollie Dillon included, and all of them showed their class in that setup, and showing their class again today. But these Saints boys are really putting on the numbers now. It's up to FRN to show up here and get some points back on the board, but another good kick, but not quite gone 10 there. So FRN will have an opportunity here.
FRN also doing impeccably well to be in the social tournament and the open tournament. I'm getting some thumbs up. But they're doing very well and doing a tournament a huge help out. So thank you so much to them.
Yeah.
I'm sure there'll be some tired bodies at the end of today, especially from those FRN boys.
Yeah.
And a great loopy pass there.
And you'll see Ollie Dillon in the corner again, just dotting out down on the post. But these Saints boys, they know what they're doing. But FRN have given it a good go in today's game. Especially as you just said, Anna, playing in both tournaments, it is tough, and it usually happens at tournaments like this. You get teams who pull out, or you get teams who don't turn up, and the boys who fill in are actually the real heroes and make the tournament run smoothly.
Yeah, exactly. And I also think that testament to FRN in the first half really gave it to Saints, just made them work for everything, made them fight for everything, and so it showed in the second half, the tired legs maybe.
Yeah. Saints just go for a cheeky little grubber through the middle of the pitch there. And now we're back with the ball with Navalulu.
Who we know can do ridiculous things.
And here we go, he's put a little chase through, and it's fantastic from Navalulu.
I thought the number 20 from Saints there, George Grouch, might have him there, because they both look so pacey, but just can't keep up with them, can you?
I mean, fantastic invention from Navalulu there, and working the ball really well. When it gets out wide, some players will be a bit of a struggle there. I'm sorry, that was actually Junior Delay, not Navalulu. But yeah, great invention, and we've seen the product from it here now.
You would not want to be in a foot race with that man, would you?
No, definitely not. Here we go. FRM will kick off again now, having shown what they can do. Ben Good running back with the ball. Want to get this game started as quickly as possible.
I think it is fair to say that Saints will go on and win this game, and after this game it is the first cup semi-final of the open tournament, so we might see them back here if they make it through to the semi.
Good take from Sam Marks again, who's been one of the unsung heroes of this Saints team today. But fantastic work from Paul Bartonoski, who's managed to hold Sam Marks up there and win a penalty for FRN. Now we will see this big pack doing their work for this FRN team. And the put-in from Tyler Farley. Here we go. Good hook out. Good platform to play off here. It's a nice chip through from Billy Percival, who's been fantastic today, running all over the park. And FRN get another one on the board. Could we be in for a late comeback?
It looks like it might be so, but just testament to these boys' work ethic and how hard they've fought throughout the whole game. They haven't given up at any point. It's just testament to how well they've done and their work ethic. Really, really impressed.
Definitely, and that all came from a very good scrum on the left-hand side from FRN.
Just shows how quickly their defensive efforts can turn into attacking efforts, can't it? You do the work defensively, then you've got people like Billy Percival who can make some magic out of nothing like that. All makes it all worth it.
Oh, it's good feet again from Sam Marks.
Who seems to be strolling to the line, maybe trying to eke as much time out of this second half as physically possible.
Yeah. And he dots the ball down, making it an even bigger lead for this the Saints boys set up.
In the latter stage of the game and maybe the tournament, how do you just, if you know you're going through potentially to a semi-final, how do you like go through the last minutes of the game and like not try and give up too much energy but get through the game?
Well, it's all about preserving energy and maybe not chasing those ones that you know is not going to happen, and just being able to, I don't know, not be active the whole game. That's where you see all the real class sevens players. They don't do the work that's not needed. But and again, these Saints boys have shown that definitely as an example today, and they've been outstanding realistically.
Using their whole squad, I'd be really interested to see them against the Shogun lads again, because obviously we saw them very, very early on the first game of the tournament so far, and it'd be really nice to see how Saints have progressed through the tournament, and if we get to see it again, I think it'll be a brilliant, brilliant game. Yeah,
definitely. As we just see the FRM boys and the Saints boys walking off there, a lot of tired legs, but well done to both teams there. Fantastic fight, but Saints come out with a victory in the end.
And we are back with our first semi-final of the open match. We have the Beavers versus the Camden Roosters. Beavers start with the kick-off. And it's been intercepted by the Beavers. Number 5, Dan Goldstone, who's the vice-captain for them today. Kenny Hort moving it nicely. Dragging players in. But huge defensive effort from the Camden Roosters, turning over the ball there. For the no release there. Camden Roosters with the first ball of the game. Great line. And number 12 pacing ahead. John Stratford pacing through, putting it down under the sticks. Camden Roosters will be really happy with the way they've started this game. Big defensive effort, the lead to that try there. And it was converted as well. 7 points to 0, Camden Roosters. Rotating subs early, making sure that fresh legs are kept on the field. Great kick-off there, the Camden Roosters, and they've retained it there. And a brilliant offload to number 7, Kenny Hoare. And his try is given. There was debates of a double movement down here in front of me, but referee says that completely fine, try given. An epic start for the Camden Roosters. 14-0. Great start for the Camden Roosters. The Beavers will be wanting to get the ball and have a bit of possession and just try and control the game slightly. It's always hard when you go down straight away in the first 2 minutes. They'll hopefully get the ball and retain a bit of possession. Camden Roosters to kick off. Huge competition in the air there. Beavers finally getting some possession, proving what they can do with it when they do. Number 16, Christian Edbrook, showing some strength. And number 14, Jack Rogers, their captain, just controlling it slightly, making sure everyone gets behind him, and he's striding ahead, which will surely be a try under the sticks. Great retaliation there from the Beavers. 2 tries to 1. And we'll see if they'll be able to convert it. Jack Rogers doing really well there, the captain, just controlling the game there, making sure these get players behind him, and the gap opens up and he saw it and went straight through it. And it's been converted. 14-7. Great response to the Beavers, who looked like they could let the game go away from them, but with a quick response like that, keeps the game alive. Really, really well done from the Beavers. There's some notable, relevant honours for the Beavers. So Nathan Mason played for Poland in 15s. Kenny Hoare, the number 7, played for the RAF Academy. George Lewis, number 12, played in the RAF. And Sam Boyle, number 6, played for LIT7s. Brilliant to have that extra stats for the commentators. It's always nice to shout out people when they've had some brilliant past experiences. Camden Roosters on the attack here again. Number 12, John Stratford, doing really well to keep the ball alive. And a physical contest in there. The number 8 there, Tom Slater, doing very well to not turn over the ball there. Oh, and he's run out of pitch space. Camden Roosters, I'm not sure that he knew where the sideline was, where the touchline was. So number 7, Zach Hoare, just actually unfortunately running out of pitch space. Maybe just where the light grass meets the white touchline.
Yeah, Zach Hoare's been very impressive today. Very out of character from him to run into touch there, but we have a Beavers put in now, and Roosters have won the ball back, and they look to capitalise on the width. And that's a fantastic try there from the Roosters. I think it was number 11 out there, Rob Mogridge, scoring the try. But again, really what you like to see, using the ball out wide and finding that space. I'm sure this Beavers team will come straight back into it though.
Yeah, I think Zach Hoare there, who actually ran into touch then, just disrupted the line out slightly and won the ball back for his team. So shows a lot of strength to just not get too bogged down in the mistakes you make, because you can quickly turn them back around.
Here we will have Roosters to kick off again. Been very impressive, obviously, the whole of today, especially in that last game, winning by a long way against a Holloway team that have been playing for quite a while. But here's Beavers now. Oh, it's a good feat from the number 2. And now Beavers will use wide. A nice little offload out the back, and a couple of good handoffs there from the Beavers man, number 4, Alfie Balsa. but now they use the ball wide. Beavers to go. Electric feet here on the width. And that's Dalcotta Cody. But the ball is won back now by Camden Roosters. Can they go? Being told to release by the referee. Roosters have won themselves a penalty. And Tom Slater will run off the ball and give out to one of his teammates. Very good ball. Nice little bit of invention there from the 22, but Beavers recover well.
And it looks like there's space here if they use it out wide here. Does really well to keep it out of touch there. Doing really, really well.
And now Beavers finding some holes in midfield and striding through. The number 5, Dan Goldston, the VC today, has impressed on the other pitch, and surely earning that VC armband, and he'll take the kick as well. But great gap in the middle there. Just good invention from the Beavers boys, Anna.
Yeah, they've done really, really well so far. I think they're feeling slightly hard done by in the first half, but they've done really well, and it's a very, very close game so far.
And as we said earlier on, there are a few tired faces, tired minds out there for both teams, having played a lot of rugby today. Even though it's not so hot, it's still quite humid and the heat still gets to you, and just get tired muscles, and these boys will definitely be feeling it in the morning. But Roosters on top, I think, in this first half. Have they impressed you today?
Yeah, definitely. They've been excellent today. We've seen quite a lot of the Camden Roosters so far, and they showed that they have could easily go through to this final. I'm just clocking that because of this means that there'll be a really other exciting game going on the other side, another semi-final. But how would you say, when the tired legs kick in and tired muscles set in, how best do you control these last two games, semis and finals, where everyone's going to be tired? How do you negate that?
It's a big mindset thing, and you've got to kind of push through that I'm tired state of mind, and really just remember what badge you're wearing on your chest and stuff like that, and just play for those boys standing around you. But as we see here, that's exactly what these boys are doing. They're pushing through that tired mindset, and they're getting their work done. But we'll have a Roosters kick-off here. Goes high into the sky. A good challenge there in the air.
This man here, the number 16 for the Beavers, has really impressed me so far. And I have a feeling it might be... Oh, he doesn't seem to... Oh, Christian Edbrook. He's been really good so far this game.
Fantastic.
Trying to control it.
Now the ball will get used wide for the Beavers. Good rush D from but now the ball's just spilled out wide, but Roosters have gone quickly. There's space in the midfield here for number 10 Roosters. That is Tom Snell. And Roosters have gone on top now. Just working really hard on and off the ball, especially with that invention of the quick line out over there, just spotting the space and being able to find the gap. Gave Tom Snell an opportunity to attack and get through the middle of that pitch with the broken field.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like the Camden Roosters have been really good and really clinical as soon as they have the ball. I would question why Beavers opted to kick there. I know that they are maybe trying something because they're trying to risk a bit more, because they're not quite on the upper hand, but I do think that they've looked really good when they've had the ball, so maybe just try and keep it in the hands a bit longer, but no fault for trying, I suppose.
Definitely. As we say, you've got to stick to your game plan and stick to what works for you guys. As soon as you start playing another team's game and stop playing to their tempo, everything just goes down. But we will have a Roosters line out here with them 5 tries to 2 up now.
Yeah, Beavers will need to get on the score sheet again soon if they want to keep this game alive.
Yeah, definitely. There's a good line out there.
He's been so good in contact, this man. I know I've mentioned him already, but I just think he's so good in the contact. But commentator's curse, there we go. Camden Roosters turning the ball over.
Here we go, Roosters again. Feints to kick. Just almost gets through that gap, and that might be a turnover in contact there. And here we go. Zach Ho making holes again. Spinning it wide, do Roosters. It's a good tackle on the width, though, from the Beavers man. And a turnover as well. Beavers have got the ball back, and they can play out here.
It's on if they move it wide. So much space in the backfield as well. It doesn't really look like that Camden Roosters are playing with any sort of sweeper, so
yeah, they've
not
earned
anyone with any sort of pace.
earned themselves another penalty here if it can go wide again.
Some tired bodies on the floor right now.
Yeah.
Number 14
Good counter-ruck.
from the Beavers doing unbelievably well there.
It's a good tackle from the number 2, Dakota Cody there, but the Roosters come out again, having worked very hard down that right-hand side. Zach Ho combining with Tom Slater to get under the sticks again.
Pretty lethal combination, that one.
Yeah, exactly. We've seen it all day. And these boys are leaving everything out there on the field today. And I mean, props to these Beavers boys. They've done well. There's a lot of tired bodies, but the Roosters have come out in fighting form and really brought it to the Beavers setup. And we'll see another Roosters kickoff here, giving possession back to the Beavers.
I think some tired bodies on both sides here. There seems to be a bit of lull in play. No one rushing to get this kickoff done.
Ball goes up. Ooh, and a lucky bounce there for the Beavers. I'm not sure he knew too much about that as it came off his head, but Beavers stuck in their own 22 now, trying to find a way out. Just bring that ball wide. Oh, it's very unlucky, and a little stab through. And that's another try for the Roosters. Just very unlucky, trying to play with fire in their own 22 and trying to get that ball wide, but just a handling error and allows. Not sure who that was for the Roosters, but to have a little nudge through and collect his own kick. Number 10, Tom Snell again, who has been fantastic this whole tournament.
Good choice to do the little footwork. Just off the boot, did really nicely there. So Camden Roosters look like they'll be making it through to the final.
Yep.
Dare I say it. Slotted that over as well. But how do they try and keep going in this game, but without just trying to conserve as much energy as possible? Maybe some subs will come on soon.
Yeah, maybe some subs might be a good idea. Just take the foot off the gas just a tad, but you never know what's going to happen in Social Sevens. It's a wild mistress, so they can't take their foot off the gas too much. As you see there, kick going straight out, which gives Beavers possession again. As we hear cries from the crowd saying it's not over yet, and he's exactly right. That's a huge tackle from Tom Snell again. They'll use again here, Beavers.
I wonder how a physical game such as this one from the Camden Roosters and Beavers will impact the final as well. Like, how tiring is it when you've got a ridiculously hard semi and then you've got to go to a final only half an hour later?
hopefully, due to the tournament setup, we'll have a bit of a break in between games. But yeah, it should be all right from that perspective. That's a good handoff from number 7 from the Beavers. That's Kenny Hua. Now the Beavers will use wide, working it out to the pacemen on the width. It's a good dummy. Here's number 2 with the fast feet. Dollar to Cody. He's being held up though.
I have a feeling because we haven't seen Chiswick Rugby or Rugby for Heroes in this men's open tournament, that these guys are actually fighting for a place in the final of the men's open rather than what they initially had signed up for the social, which is fair play to them that they can enter a social tournament and go to the final of an open.
Yeah, and we see there, despite the Beavers' best efforts, the Roosters have come through again and managed to get another breakaway try, which is credit to their personality in this game, just really not lifting their foot off the gas and staying with it the whole time. We'll have a contingency of subs for the Roosters, just trying to get those tired legs off the pitch, keep the squad flowing. Here we go. Roosters send the ball up again. That's a good tackle.
Great take in the air as well.
Zach Ho with another good tackle there.
Come on, that's 10 metres.
Beavers have possession of the ball again after winning a penalty for crossing. That's a good breakaway by the number 16 that you mentioned before, Christian Edbrook.
Yeah, I think he's been everywhere today. Defence, attack. He just needs some more numbers with him. I think he's sometimes been isolated because no one's come with him, and then the ball's been turned over. But I think he's been exceptional for the Beavers today.
Yeah. And we hear calls from the side of high tacklers as the Roosters boot it out and will be progressing to the final. Roosters done especially well today, but best of efforts from the Beavers, really putting it out there and fighting against a very strong squad when the Roosters have. Anna, what did you think of that game?
Yeah, I thought it was a great game. Camden Roosters obviously showing their class and their quality throughout the game. Beavers in the first half gave it everything and looked like it could make it a much tighter game than it ended up to be. But credits to both teams and good luck to Camden Roosters in the final.
We'll be back with the final in about 20 minutes' time. Very exciting stuff. We're signing off for now. Hello and welcome back to the Next Gen coverage of the women's final here at Egham 7s today. Although these two teams have played each other 3 times already today, they still in good spirits for a 4th game and a 4th roundup of this very well put together women's tournament. It's London Bears versus FRN. I'm joined by Anna as well. Anna, what have you thought of the women's rugby today?
Yeah, it's been amazing so far. We've only been able to see one game, but it was a really tight fought game and FRN won that one. So I'm wondering who's got bragging rights for this game. I'm very excited to see what happens because it was 2 very, very tight sides before.
Yeah, definitely. The women's rugby has obviously come along a long way over the past few years, and here we are, London Bears dotting down their first try of the game. Putting those points on the board. Really well put together there, actually, the London Bears. Working their way down the field, kind of gradually, and then finding that gap in the left corner.
Yeah, they've got some real pace, and I think that was Anja Grant, number 47. In the game that we saw her previously, she just looks like she's lethal on that outside, and very, very good. Another person to watch from the London Bears is Jade Betson. Sorry, she looks so strong and powerful through the middle and open up the gaps for the London Bears. So we'll see how she does in this game.
Also, as we've mentioned before, Jade Betson is actually a Tag World Cup winner with Great Britain. And she's proving it today with a lot of good performances. But here's London Bears kicking to FRN again.
Strong
Good
carry for number 3, Charlotte Byrne. Just dragging the London Bears to the sideline and opening up the gap towards the other side. And I think an unfortunate knock on there from FRN. London Bears have the ball. I'm
not sure that girl from FRN knew much about that knock on. Went straight to the old face. But we'll have another London Bears set play here. Definitely with an opportunity to work it out wide to number 47, Anja Grant, who definitely has some wheels and can use them on the outside.
I think I've been told that FRN won the previous 3 games, but it looks like London Bears have the upper hand in this game so far. But I'm sure there's still a lot of time to play, and I'm sure there'll be more tries in this game.
Kind of like last game wins, isn't it?
Yeah.
For this situation between these two. Strong carry there from the 46, Marie Scallon for London Bears, and here we go down the outside. A great feat from Jade Betson, who, as Anna previously mentioned, has been really fantastic in this whole tournament. But London Bears go 2 up.
Yeah, probably if they haven't won the last 2, probably quite surprising. But to be honest, these 2 sides, there's not much between them, and they've done so brilliantly. And it's just so great that they're here. That there's only 2 teams that are here today, and it's so impressive that they just want to play and get out there. And it's really, really good because they're both brilliant sides and highly competitive games. It's great to see, really.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see. And as I mentioned before, women's rugby is taking strides at the moment and really becoming and getting on that level of a really good and well-watched sport. And
yeah,
getting all the support from that as well is really fantastic.
Yeah, it would definitely be great to see a few more sides in this competition, women's sides in it next year. So if you're a part of a ladies' side and you want to play, definitely come and join us down here next year.
At Egham 7s, I'm sure they'd love to have you. But now FRN with the ball and a steal from London Bears. Amanda Burton, the British and Irish vet, and London Bears making their way through. Seems like there's been a turnover though for FRN.
It's that Emma McLaughlin again. She's been so good in the previous games that we've seen. So good on the defensive efforts. The combination of both her and Charlotte Harvey, who's the captain for FRN, are just a lethal combo.
Yeah.
2 players you would want to have in your side. We'll just pause for a moment. It looks like there's 2 injuries, one of which being Charlotte Harvey. So, but hope both girls are okay.
Hoping for a speedy recovery. So, Anna, we've got a few games coming up on this pitch. Who are your standouts and who do you think will be lifting the trophy?
Yeah, so as you said, we've got the cup final for the social game, which is be Camden Roosters versus CNRC. CNCF, and so that'll be a really interesting game. And I have a feeling that I'm going to say the Camden Roosters might take that one, but who's to know so far. But they've been on our pitch a lot, so I've seen them a lot, so I'll be quietly rooting for them just because we've had the most coverage of them.
Yep.
And then for the final, the cup final in the open competition, we are going to have Shogun versus Shogun Sevens versus Saints. And so Shogun Sevens, I'm sure, will probably win that. But I can't wait for that game. They've done really well so far, and they had an early match up in the first game. So it'll be interesting to see how both teams have progressed through the final.
Yeah, obviously with the men's open final being on this pitch as well, they've played both teams have played each other on this pitch before, and we did actually cover that. Shogun came out with a fantastic display and won, but we never know with Sevens, and Saints have looked even better as each game has gone through. So there's no putting them down, there's no denying that they're going to come out. But again, as you said, Shogun have been fantastic today and really spread the ball. I think it's going to be very interesting with London Roosters. We've obviously seen them beat teams by a lot of points, especially that one against the Royal Holloway men, with a lot of tries. But obviously the Royal Holloway men had played a lot of games. But I think it's definitely going to be interesting. So even though you're watching this on a recorded stream, I definitely stick around for those final 3 games because they're going to be absolute crackers.
Yeah, we're glad to see that the London Bears player is up and now walking off. It looks like a shoulder injury or back, so wishing her loads of recovery and a quick one at that. But the game will restart very, very shortly.
And it is a FRN put in at the scrum, just inside their own 22. And London Bears have won it. Now it's down this right-hand side for Jade Betson again, who we can't stop mentioning today. She's the name on everyone's lips, realistically. She has been fantastic, and that pace and that strong fend really is a trouble for oncoming defenders.
Yeah, and I think it shows the strength and the depth in the London Bears squad, just because they've done so well. They look fit and up for this game, which is hard after 4 games, especially when you're playing the same opposition. It can be quite tough to get yourself up for it, but London Bears really have shown that they are up for it. Incredible start to this, their final game of the Egham Sevens. It'll be really interesting to see how this game finishes up because, as I previously said, the FRN women have won the plate in the last 2 LIT7s legs, so it'll be really interesting to see what happens here going into the 4th leg in Peterborough on the 22nd of June. But as you said earlier, Sam, that last game wins, as always.
Yeah, it's kind of like a school ground rules. Last game wins when you're getting called in early for lunch, but it's it's been a fantastic day out for these girls, and I'm sure they've learnt a lot about their abilities as rugby players over these 4 games that they've had against each other. It's almost a learning opportunity, and just see what you can do against a similar opposition every time. But again, as FRN go over to make it, I think 2-1 now. In tries scored, 3-1 in tries scored. That it's just been an absolute competition in every game, and there's been, as you said, there's not a big margin of skill level between these 2 women's teams, and we'll have another FRN kickoff now just to get the game restarted. Brilliant try, by the way, back there that we didn't quite get to. We were too busy nattering on, but yeah, really, really well done to these women's teams.
Yeah, I think that was Emma McLaughlin in the number 6, and she's been pivotal for the FRN team today. She's been so good defensively, and also her feet are just very, very good, which she showed there to go down over the try line. We have a game on our hands here now, with FRN looking like they're getting back getting back into the game a bit more. And they've chosen to tap and go quickly. Billy Ray Smallman moving the ball quickly. Lovely switch inside and great feet. She steps 1, she steps 2, she steps 3, and she stepped to 4th before she's taken down. Brilliant from Amelia Dennis. And will she dot it down the number 13? Try awarded to Elise Richmond. So before the injury stoppage time, it looked like London Bears had the real advantage and momentum going into it. But after the stoppage time and London Bears receiving a bit of injury, it seems like we've had a bit of change in momentum. Do you reckon that's just tiredness or the knock of injury, or what do you think?
I think it's just credit to these FRN girls who have obviously played 4 massive games today, and now in the middle of the 4th they obviously tired and 2 scores down, and they've just gone, right, girls, we're going to get our heads up and we're going to play on. Interestingly enough, I've just realised that one of the London Bears girls is having to swap in and play for FRN because they've gone down to so few players, which is really nice to see. I mean, between all the kind of hard-fought battles all over the pitch, there's definitely friendship within both teams, and I'm sure they'll go out and they'll have a drink together tonight after whoever wins this. But yeah, it's really lovely to see, and I think FRM will carry on pushing in this game and could come out with a victory. Don't know at the moment. All tied up at the half.
Yeah, exactly. I think we've seen that throughout the whole tournament, actually. That no matter what's happened on the pitch, but all teams have been really, really nice after games and stuff. And actually, it's all about giving you everything when you're on the pitch, and then after just like chatting about it. It's all done for the love of sevens, really, isn't it?
Yeah, all done for the love of rugby, all done for the love of sevens, and yeah, these guys have gone out and smashed it today, and it's really something to be involved in, especially with the sport that women's rugby is growing into. If you can find a club, if you can find a sevens team, it's fantastic, and you will not regret it. It's just something to do over the summer.
Yeah, exactly. And I also think that, dare I say it, that the sevens might be a way into the 15s game, especially for the women. If you haven't picked it up before, you can have a bit of fun in summer sports that you haven't necessarily played before. You get just the nature of the game, you get a lot more touch than you would do in 15s. So if you're athletic, if you're strong, if you're quick, definitely get yourself involved with sevens. Could I ask you what your best bit of the most favourite part of today has been? Tough question, I know.
I don't want to... If I was to answer, which I will in a minute, but I don't want to yet, because obviously we've still got 3 games left, and I'm sure there'll be absolute firecrackers. But I have to say the game between Royal Holloway men's and Egham, because they were obviously such close teams, it was such a well-fought game, and then we had players switching from one team to another, and tries galore, and a hat trick from number 31 from the Egham team. But that was my favourite game by far, with a lot of topsy-turvy decisions going through.
Yeah, exactly. And we start off great choice, by the way. We start off in the second half for the London Bears and the FRN women's final for bragging rights.
Well, not quite bragging rights. It's whoever exactly last kick wins, isn't it? I'm not sure it's quite done on aggregate score. That's a great line in there from number 2 from London Bears, by the way. But these girls have fought out, and I think it's whoever wins this wins.
Yeah, exactly.
Good feet.
She's got such good feet, this girl. I wonder if she's signed. We don't have any stats on her, but it'd be great to know Jade Betson if she's playing for anyone, and if she's not, someone get her signed up.
Yeah, quite definitely. She's got fantastic footwork and a strong fend, and of course that pace is always the matter that will determine whether you're a good player, whether you can keep up with that pace, and she's certainly got it. And Yeah, she definitely looks like she's a born sevens player. Now we have a injury. I hope the London Bears girl was okay. Took a bit of a tumble earlier when she had a massive hard line through the middle of the pitch.
It's that Amanda Burton, number 2, British and Irish vet. She's got up and she's battling on.
Battling on.
Fair play.
No pun
Well
intended.
done to her.
We will have I think FRN put in here. No, London Bears, sorry. London Bears put in. Yeah.
Charlotte Edwards, I think, on the ball, ready to put the ball in.
Jade Betson standing at 10, the danger woman. Here she is on the outside again. Oh, she's chosen to come back inside. Now can they spread the ball out wide? Here we are. And that is number 47, Anja Grant, with the try.
It's very impressive from these London Bears ladies that they did. I thought that actually that FRN did really, really well to get two players to the number 10, Jade Betson, because she has been so lethal in this game. But however, when you've got Anja Grant on the outside as well, you can't have 2 players going to one girl if you've got someone equally as dangerous on the outside.
Yeah, exactly. It's all the double threat on both wings from these London Bears girls, and always just a danger, especially when you know you've got 2 girls who can really use that touchline as their friend and use the width as their mate. Always a danger when defending, because you can't, obviously, as you said, Anna, you can't mark 2 people at once.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see if the number 17 for the London Bears can slot it over, and she can. Great conversion from Ruth Mattishead. She's actually been very successful in her kicking today. Although she seems surprised every time she gets one over, I think she should now seem less shocked, because she's been very, very good today.
Yeah, she has been good actually. We've seen her slot a few kicks over the 2 games that we've seen. I think she'll kick off again now. London Bears to go. That's a good kick into some space. Can FRN get on it? Yes, they can. Will it go wide? There we go. And the ball just unluckily spills out of the FRN player's hands. And we'll have a line out, I think, or a scrum.
Someone that we haven't seen so much in this recent game is the captain for FRN, Charlotte Harvey, the number 11, who's been brilliant in the last few games that we've seen. But she's been a bit quiet today, maybe taking a bit of a niggle, taking a bit of a hit, or maybe she has just been so influential in the past few games that she's giving other people a chance.
She still scored in this game though. I mean, if that's a quiet if that's a quiet game, I'm doing quite well.
Fair enough.
It's a good tackle on Jade Betson there.
And brilliant strength there for number 17, Ruth Mattishead again.
Good line. Massive clear out there from one of the London Bears girls. Now can it go wide again? Here we go. I think it's on one more. And that's try time for Anja Grant again.
It's really unselfish play there from the London Bears. And the player inside her doing really, really well to just potentially knowing that she's got someone like Anja Grant on the outside of her. She does very well to just give it off to her to secure the try and make sure of it. I think if that was me, I'd be selfish in that and try and go myself, but she does exactly the right thing. Number 24, Jen Pauly. So credit to her.
Yeah, these London Bears girls have really, really pushed on for this game. Maybe they were just saving it for the final. Maybe that was their plan all along.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Fair dues. Oh, there's music in the background and all the girls seem to be really enjoying it. Just it's a great thing to be a part of, is playing some playing some sevens on a lovely Saturday, being with your mates. It's a great thing to be a part of.
Yeah, definitely. It's, I mean, I've had my hand in a few sevens tournaments like this, and they are always one of the best things around. Just being able to play a sport that you love with a load of people that you're mates with on a random weekend in some field. It's just, it doesn't sound great, but it makes you feel a lot better.
Great defence from London Bears there. They can get it out of trouble here now.
Fantastic feat from
Jade Betson
Jade
again.
Betson again.
It's really a name you've got to
Of course it is,
remember.
yeah. I was thinking it was, I just had to check. Didn't want to get the names wrong.
No, definitely not. Been a brilliant game so far. Really enjoyed it. And I'm looking forward to the next two games, next two finals that we have on this pitch. Very shortly, we have the social final straight after this one, and then we have the cup final of the Opens men's competition. And we'll see if it will be 3 out of 3 for Shogun in the LIT7s Series, or whether someone can cause a bit of an upset.
And it seems right now that someone might have pulled one of the flares for the final a bit early, as the blue smoke ascends onto the pitch now.
Maybe it was all planned for the women's final.
Exactly, there we go. London Bears taking strides. That's a turnover again from London Bears. She's down now.
Brilliantly well fought there,
Yeah.
on the floor. So physical, this game.
Can they get the ball out now, London Bears? Good pass.
Anya Grant using her speed, and she just finds little gaps when it doesn't look like there is any from here, from where I am, but she seems to find them.
Yeah, it's definitely true. Anya Grant's been great today, and just as you said, finds those little pockets of space in the middle of the pitch.
Just realised it says Spacey as her name on the back of
There
her
we
shirt,
go.
so maybe she's known for finding space when there isn't really any.
Just an unfortunate knock-on from both sides there, but it's the knock-on from London Bears that will go first. And we'll see an FRN put in at the scrum now.
I think fatigue really starting to set in here now. Few unforced errors maybe creeping into the game, which is completely understandable after a long day of sevens. But what a great game this has been so far.
Looks like a lot of tired legs and a lot of tired bodies who have been repeatedly hit today. And a good kick in there from the FRN girl.
And unlike the men's side, it seems like these two girls' sides don't have very many subs. So they will have been playing every single game, basically every single minute. And that is it.
There we go.
London Bears very happy with that last win versus FRN. So women's final was won by the London Bears, but credit to FRN in their efforts all throughout the day. They did win other games. Hugs all around on the pitch, lovely to see.
I suppose that's 3-1 on aggregate as well for FRN, so they might be a bit unhappy about that, but in the end it's winner takes all, and the London Bears have come out and performed today, so credits to them, credits to FRN. Been a fantastic women's tournament today, but yeah, London Bears come out with the victory, and we have the next game on this pitch one, which is the men's social final. Fine Rugby now against the Camden Roosters. Anna, what are you thinking?
I have no idea. I know I previously said about the Camden Roosters, but now looking at the side and remembering their opposition, I'm thinking, gosh, this is going to be a great game, and I am looking forward to it thoroughly. so I'm taking after you, sitting on the fence. Got a few splinters, but what I do know is that this is going to be a great game, and I'm really thoroughly looking forward to it.
And here we are, the men's social final. Fine Rugby now against Camden Roosters. An exciting occasion, and we will be covering the whole thing here on Next Gen, as the women have a few green and purple flares to celebrate their victory with the London Bears, as these boys here will just wait to kick off. There's a star-studded team for FRN in the starting lineup. Notable names, Junior Delay, Lewis Gray, who's been fantastic all day, and of course Amanasi Navalulu, and Ben Good, who is about to take this kick-off. Here you go, FRN. A deep kick into the Camden Roosters half.
FRN looking incredibly up for this, putting pressure on Camden Roosters straight away, making them attack from their own defensive half.
Yeah, if FRN can just keep these boys pinned in their own 22, then they'll do a fantastic job of keeping them out today.
Camden Roosters doing really well to just keep them defending all across the whole width of the pitch, just tire them out early on.
Yeah, as I said before, if you can use the ball from width to width in sevens, it's very, very difficult to defend. And that's what, good feet again, that's what Camden Roosters are doing at the moment. Good handoff. Here's Zach Ho, who's been fantastic all day. Can he make an impact? It's a good little strip in there from Ben Good, who has been fantastic as well. Real bloodhound energy today, just been hunting after the ball every single game that he's played in. And we will have an FRN put-in at the scrum on the 22.
Been an exciting start to this match, and I really like how FRN just tried to take it to them, just kicked it long off the kick-off, and just applied loads and loads of pressure. And didn't mind Camden Roosters having the ball for 2-3 phases, but then actually the third phase considered to be a bit too much, turned the ball over. And will they capitalise on their brilliant defensive work? Number 7, Lewis Gray, trying to find a gap on the foot.
Ben Good and Lewis Gray teaming up again, and here's Junior Delay. Can he make something happen? Looks like he can! And there is Junior Delay in for another score this weekend. Fine Rugby now take a 5-point advantage over the well-informed Camden Roosters. And what a start to this game.
I know, it's been so good, and I think FRN will be really, really encouraged by the way that they've started the game. I would hate to know how many tries that man has scored today. I wouldn't be able to keep count on my hands. He has been so good the whole of today. But yeah, I reckon FRN now just need to settle slightly. They've got some points on the board now, and just not get too ahead of themselves. Just keep playing the way they've been playing all day.
Yeah, let's remember that. Unlucky with the kick, Ben Good there, but only the 5 points. So yeah, FRN 5 points to nothing on this Roosters team, who we know can always come back into it. We've seen them score a lot of tries today, but if they can pin them back into their own half here and they choose to go short, is there a challenge? No challenge. But a slight knock on from Zach Ho, which means another scrum in Roosters territory for the boys in green.
Yeah, unfortunate error there. It's not one you really want to be making in a final, but pressure can do that to people, and that's fair enough.
Yeah, it's definitely true. We have a scrum here Jackson Shilcock, the designated 9 today, has been one of the unsung heroes. Will try and get this ball out. He's chosen to go blind. It's a good tackle from Tom Snell. But another penalty for FRN, who are just having all of the ball at the moment.
Yeah, Camden Roosters really need to try and be slightly more disciplined, and then hopefully they can turn the ball over and gain a bit of possession, because as you said, the team that wins are likely to be the people that have the most possession.
Yeah, it's very true. As they come back inside. And here's another good handoff from Ashley Williams, who is, I didn't realise, but has been coaching and playing today. So a double effort on his behalf. Ben Good chooses to go for the kick, but it's just a bit long for Lewis Gray.
You could definitely see that he was going to try and do something there. He had his eyes up, was looking for that space in behind, and I think it's really creative, just unfortunate. And they've gone quickly, the Camden Roosters, to that man in the middle who's been so good all day.
And if they can use it wide now, Roosters will be on. It's a good little switch of play. And another switch as well. And now the space is on wide if he can take it. Here we go. All he has to do, one man. Good feet again. And a great offload, but just comes up short with a tiny little knock on from the Roosters. 24, I think that is. I can't quite see the number. It might have been Doug Wood. But really, really exciting stuff coming out of their own half to play there with I think that was a triple switch, Anna, in their own half, which is something you don't really see every day.
No, that man, Joe Dabrowski, number 15, doing very, very well there, out of his own defensive 22, and just stepped probably about 3 players there, and I really thought that was on, but unfortunate knock on, and a big scrum from the RFN side.
Here's the danger man, Junior Delay. Gives out to Will, gives out to Lewis Gray. Steps back inside. Oh, unlucky. Just a bit of handbags going on right now. Obviously not something we encourage in rugby sevens.
And it's been turned over because of that. Just shows that how important discipline is in a game of sevens. It's not something you want to give up when you're only a try ahead.
Yeah. Here we go, Zach Ho, using that touchline as his friend. Just gives the ball away unluckily, but they've pounced back on it, Camden Roosters, and now will try and play. Out to Tom Snell, trying to work something. Gets turned over, FRM with the ball. This game is really heating up now. Down goes the big man.
Maybe both sides need to collect themselves slightly, not be too afraid to get the ball off so quickly.
Yeah. That's a good ball out from Navalulu. Found some space. Ashley Williams on the outside. But Lewis Gray will not need him. And he's ran straight through the middle there. Fantastic work from the man who's been everywhere all day.
He's been a pivotal player for this team throughout the whole tournament, done really, really well, and he's often been on the receiving end of some lovely passes, and he's always there to dot it down.
Yeah, let's see if he can slot this kick as well, and he has, which sends FRN 2 tries to the good into half-time. Really battling up against this Camden Roosters side, who have been so impressive in recent matches, but have no answer to this unbelievably and non-stop FRN side.
Yeah, exactly. I'm actually quite shocked that Camden Roosters haven't got any points on the board, because they've had at least 2 or 3 clear chances to go and score, but just some handling errors, and that can easily happen in a final of a social competition. Tired legs set in, but I feel like there's definitely more points to be had in this game.
Yeah, I think it's also a thing of FRN have managed this final extremely well. They've not allowed Roosters to have any ball in the width, and use their pace men, have just been able to section them, and have chosen to kick deep as well, which I think is a really interesting decision. Just pinning Camden Roosters in their own half and not allowing them any space to attack with.
Yeah.
Obviously, when a team kicks deep to you, it's quite hard to find any depth, and that's what Roosters have been working with this today.
I also think that their FRN side are potentially slightly bigger, and they're so just in the physical presence, probably a bit more of a presence in that. But and then so to kind of supply a lot more pressure to the Camden Roosters off those long kicks.
Definitely. And now we've had a few subs for the Roosters. We have Jack Gurney back on, who's been great today. Obviously still the rest of the setup, and also Tom Slater, who's definitely scored a few that I've seen. But Roosters will kick off to FRN here. Let's see if they implement the same tactics and pin them deep. They've chosen to go short. It's a good take from the FRN man, but it's spilled out to Lewis Gray. The tackle is there, says the referee.
Onyx chosen to go down the short side. For the number 5, Jackson Shilcock. Brilliant individual vision there.
Yeah, he's been one of my favourite players to watch over the whole of today. Obviously, designated 9s are always a bit, you feel like you're not really being used in a 7s setup because all you have to do is pass the ball from the base, but he's been electric all over the park. He's been hounding at people, and that little bit of invention there to go round the blind and back yourself and use that touchline is something you really like to see.
Yeah, exactly, and you need those designated 9s to be there all the time, and then if they come up with a moment of magic like that, that's all you need.
And,
it's going off for a well-deserved rest now.
Yeah. And Navalulu has slotted the kick as well. That is 3 tries to the good now for FRN. I wonder how all of these games has affected this Roosters side, because obviously they've played a lot of minutes with a slightly smaller squad. So I'm not sure how it's affected them, if that's affected them positively at all. But
it's a great take from Zach there, the number 7 for the Camden Roosters in the air. The comms from the Find Rugby Now coaches are calm, boys, calm, which they've seen like they have been today in this final game, which is never easy in a final, is it? To stay composed, stay calm.
Just slowing that ball down, but now we get, as pre-mentioned before, Jack Gurney going underneath the post. He's been magic today, and I think definitely bringing him on at half-time in a game that you're down is probably a good idea.
Yeah, he seemed like Jack was quite happy to dot that down and run off straight away for a sub, but they said, no, Jack, take the kick quickly, and that's exactly what he did and slotted it straight through.
Yeah. Definitely still have a game on our hands. 3 tries to 2 here. I'm not sure about the exact scoring, but it's been a real blockbuster so far. And we'll have Roosters to kick off again. And he goes high into the sky, quite deep now. A lot of time and space for the FRN. Ben Good to play with. Hands off.
I think Camden Roosters really need a score very soon to make this game an even tighter one, because right now I think FRN with the upper hand by 2 tries considerably, I think.
And just Genie delay there, just holding up the ball a bit, waiting for other men to get there. Lewis Gray again, just absolutely bolstering that.
The second half's been so physical, hasn't it?
Yeah.
You think that by this point that people are going to be tired and less physical, but no way.
There's
Some
way.
great hands by the Camden Roosters. And he's found a gap, number 13. Yes, he has.
Sam Faulkner just giving them a little show and go. See you later, off to the hot dog stand. And has levelled up the scores now for Camden Roosters. And what a game we have here in the Open social final. It feels like the Open final,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
The skill level on this has just been so good, and I think also just by the Camden Roosters slotting those conversions has levelled it out a lot more than we initially had thought it had.
Yeah, I definitely think so.
These last few minutes of this game are going to be close. Who's your money on? No more sitting on the fence.
I think FRN could pull out with it here, but you can never put down the Roosters. They've been so impressive today. But a great line in there from the number 11 from FRN. Tyler Farley, but a great cover tackle there. FRN have won themselves a penalty. Will they go quickly? Oh, maybe not. There seems to be a card involved.
Unfortunately, I think there looks like there might have been an injury.
Oh, injury instead.
Or maybe just, oh, he's been shown the yellow. So maybe not an injury. A yellow instead. But it's exactly what FRN will want. A bit of possession and to go a player up for the last few minutes. As a restart, FRN. Camden Roosters really got to work hard now with only 6 players on the field.
Just a tad forward there, and Navalulu doesn't get the try that he so desires. Obviously, Roosters have got to work doubly as hard now with the man down. So we'll go again.
How much easier is it to attack with a man down opposed to defend with a man down?
We just have so many more options in attack because you can kind of working off that width. You can kind of have a switch or a hard line, whereas realistically, when you're playing with 7-on-7, it's only usually one of those things. But I tell you what, the Camden Roosters have worked incredibly hard here, and what a chase this is from one of their men. And is it going to come nicely off the boot here? Oh, it's fantastic tracking back from the number 5, Jackson Shilcock, the unsung hero today.
I really thought the Camden Roosters were going to win that foot battle there. And they've turned the ball over. Oh, and they'd gone on to score the try, but the referee has called it back.
The referee had already called the penalty there. But we'll have...
On, he's gone by himself.
Number 12. John Stratford.
And it's on if they move it wide, but they keep going on them by themselves. What a game we have here now. One more and it's in. And it's been dotted down there.
Again, fantastic stuff from Rob Mogridge, who's been a real standout today for Camden Roosters. But Camden Roosters was making it 4 tries to 3 now, just being up by 1.
Yeah, and they've done so with, I think it might be level. I think instead of it being 4 tries to 3, but we can't be sure because there is no scoreboard anywhere near us. But he's hit the post there, and that's game over. No one can really understand who's won. Even the players on the field don't know who's won. Referees having to check a scorecard. We're still not sure who's actually won that game.
Still not quite sure who's actually won that.
It's quite shocking that even the players aren't sure they're... Oh, the captains are coming together. I think it might have been a draw. No wonder we couldn't work out who was ahead.
I think it might be a draw, and as you just said, and it might have to go to penalty kicks now, which is I've been in one of these situations before. It is not fun. You've got a lot of pressure on you. There's one of 2 options: either it goes to penalty kicks or it goes to extra time, or a golden try even, which is even more nerve-wracking for a player because you don't want to be that one who makes a mistake.
Yeah, it was slight deliberation here on what's going on. It looks like both teams are regrouping, so maybe they're going to extra time. We're not sure. We'll update you as soon as we know. and there's confirmation that we are going to extra time here. So if you're tuning in to watch the cup final, hold your horses, but continue to watch because the social final has been electric and ended up in a draw and it's going to extra time now.
So we will head into this extra time, and we've just had confirmation that is golden try. For any people who don't know what that's about, the team who first scores points will win the final, and that is huge from Camden Roosters, who have just had a man sent off for ill discipline, and FRN can capitalise now, especially as they only have to score either 3 or 5 points to win the final. And Junior Delay has somewhat been caught, but the ball's down now. Good rucking over. How exciting is this, Anna?
I know, it's quite hard as a commentator to keep speaking because all you want to do is watch the game, but
Yeah.
It's unbelievable so far. And I'm thinking surely now, with that man on the outside, number 6, they'll go on to win the game.
And there we
Junior
go.
Delay.
Junior Delay has just won it for FRN. The Camden Roosters seem absolutely distraught, but what a game! I mean, 4 tries each at the end of full time is a game to speak about for history books, to be honest. But what a day for both of these teams, and FRN going out and winning their own tournament, if you see it that way. When they put out a stake and they've won it.
Yeah, they've done really, really well. And what a final. I mean, just shows that it's both two brilliant sides so far. Could I ask you for a man of the match?
I'm going to go for Jackson Shilcock. I think he's been excellent all day and just been everywhere. And this try down this left-hand side really epitomised it for me, to be honest. He's just been amazing, and everywhere you look, he's been on the ball or carrying or finding some gaps. What do you think, Hannah? Man of the match?
Oh, I'm not going to go with what you said because, yeah, it's been, but I think both sides did unbelievably well. But the bragging rights goes to FRN for the social final. Very, very well done. I think they'll have a presentation of some flares out in the corner down there underneath the posts. But well done to both sides. What an epic final, and I'm now looking forward to the cup final, which will be on very, very shortly.
I just want to give a quick shout out to some of the other boys who just missed out on the man of the tournament. Definitely Junior Delay, Amanese Navalulu, and also Lewis Gray. They've all been fantastic, but I just thought that Jackson Shilcock has been a real unsung hero and probably not got the credit he deserves for today, but has been fantastic the whole day. Also, a quick shout out to Zach Ho from the Camden Roosters. Been definitely the most exciting player to watch from that team, and also Jack Gurney has also been electric the whole day. But well done to both teams. They're just going to have a lovely picture underneath the post with the LIT7s banner, and we will get back to you for the final in a few moments. And here we go. We have Shogun 7s against Saint 7s in the open final at Egham 7s today. What a day it's been. We have the two ultimate teams who have met already once today, with Shogun's coming out victorious in that one, but both teams have grown massively since that first fixture, and it's leading up to be a fantastic final here. Anna, any words before we kick off?
No, I'm just thoroughly excited for it. I just want to see whether Shogun can get 3 out of 3 in the LIT series so far, LIT7 series so far, or whether there'll be a bit of an upset with the Saints. Are you going with the underdogs, or are you going to go with the previous victors?
I am backing the Saints today. I think my friends on the Saints teams would probably be a bit upset if I didn't.
I'll go with Shogun then.
There you go. There you go. But as usual, we have Kenta Kutsana kicking off with a fantastic kick, and allows Shogun to really press Saints into making a mistake. Just Ollie Dillon with a slight knock on there, but we'll get back into it.
Kenta Kutsana has been so good in off the kickoff and the conversions as well. He's been so good.
I mean, yeah, we talked about Jackson Shilcock in the last games being that designated 9 and being everywhere the whole day, and Kenta Kutsana has been exactly like that the whole of today as well. Fantastic tackle, by the way, outside on the right from that Saints man.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's potentially what we didn't see in the first game of that Saints and Shogun met each other in the first game of the day. I think Saints let Shogun get away with a bit too much in that first game, but looks like that's not happening here. There is no love lost on this pitch now.
Yeah, definitely. And as Saints go up, they'll try and play their way out. That is Brad Law, who's been very impressive today, just carrying up in the middle of the pitch. And here's George Grouch. Can he work something? Unfortunately not. Kenta Kutsana running through the middle of the pitch. Stops, checks, gives back inside. Little out the hand offload, and a great try in the corner for Shogun. Again, we have not been able to read the numbers on the back of the Shogun shirts for most of today, but we are trying our best. But a beautifully set up try there with Kenta Kutsana cutting back inside and just assessing his options, and allowing his comrades to set back into a deep formation and allows them to get deep again. And we'll see if Kenta Kutsana, one of his worst kicks today, but you cannot understate his massive effect on this team. He's been very, very good.
Yeah, I think he's definitely one of their playmakers for sure. He seems to control the game really well and just switches play, as we saw there. Just has feels like he's got a lot more, one of those players that feel like they've got a lot of time on the ball every time they have.
Yeah, exactly. Like time slows down when they're on the ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Another good kick up to the air.
Sam
Marks will take
Saints.
that. Yeah. Sam Marks, another one of those unsung heroes today, has worked very hard for his team. Good work from Joey Walker there, breaking through tackles. Is he going to slow the ball down just a bit? Brad Law giving out to Sam Marks on this width. Good feet again from the Saints man, number 25. 26, Jake Varney. Brad Law again trying to make something happen. And not quite brought down. But here's George Grouch. And a good offload again. Ooh. No try, unfortunately, for Saints there. A bit dubious maybe. We heard a lot of shouts from the Saints boys down here, but a good little bit of invention in there And Saints have gone again. Gone to the red zone again, unfortunately with no try, and that's a good kick again from Kenta Kutsana. Ollie Dillon's stolen the ball. And we seem to have a bit of an injury down here. Something to do with the old face. I hope for a very speedy recovery. But Saints getting back into this game now, really showing what they're made of.
Yeah, I think this is just shows how much Saints have grown throughout the tournament, because it seemed like Shogun in the initial game, the first game that they had, their first encounter, that Shogun just sort of controlled the run of play, but it shows that Saints are not giving up without a fight here. Great start to this game, and only one try that sets these two teams apart.
Yeah, definitely. I've really been impressed with how Saints have come out, especially having lost the first game against Shogun. They've really impressed me of how they've come out and not let that hold them back. Shogun set up in a very odd defensive formation here, but see if it works. There's a bit of a gap in there.
I think Saints just need to be careful when because they've got so many brilliant individual players, that they don't become isolated, because they've got so many players with such good feet. They often can become slightly isolated, and Shogun 7s are so good when the ball gets broken down, the game gets broken down.
And now it's turned into a driving maul. I think the knees are down now. It's a good tackle from Brad Law again. Really just holding this Shogun team in. Will he get there?
Has he got the legs for it? Not sure, but he's brought two players with him.
One is Kenta Kutsana. Does he have the gas to steal it in the corner? It's another good tackle. Number 13 spreads it out wide. And it's a try for the Shogun team in the corner. Fantastic work from Tom Burton there to find his man in the middle of the pitch where so much space was. But again, Shogun really using this broken field to their advantage. But fantastic defence from the Saints boys. They're really leaving everything out there.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the great defence is testament also to Shogun's, that they managed to score that as well, because there was some unbelievable tackles in that defensive effort to run back and to make those tackles, and testament to Shogun 7s for keeping the ball alive, spreading the ball around a bit, and getting that try that they so crucially needed.
Yeah, definitely, and that puts them 2 points to the good now, or 2 tries to the good now. It's a long way back for this Saints team, but there's still belief, there's still hope, especially in rugby sevens. You never know what can happen. Again, we go up. A good kick from Kenta Kutsana. And Saints thought about going quick there, but we'll leave it for a line out, allow them to have a set play. Allow them to really capitalise on the width that they've got.
Yeah, I think when Shogun are so good, because they're so pacey, they're so good when the game's sped up. So I think Saints, if they can control the game, control when they have possession, they'll do really well. But it looks like it's been stolen there by Shogun.
Yeah, just a little steal in behind there. Fantastic. Counter-rucking, though, from Saints. And they seem like they won the ball back, and that's a fantastic turnover.
And
now
they've chosen to go on quickly now.
Yeah, now with Sam Marks spreading out to Brad Law. Is he going to use the ball? Good little... Ooh. And that might have been a bit high.
You can hear the audible crunch as well.
Yeah, just a tad. And that's a man off for Shogun. Will this allow Saints to capitalise now? Brad Law, which we haven't seen today, has chosen to go to the touch, which will allow them to have a line out just on the 22 there and allow them to attack against the two-man defence, which is a very good decision, I'd say.
Yeah, me too. I also think that Saints have done the right thing there, and to be honest, being a player up now with not very long to go in the first half, I think would be a great time to score.
Yeah, exactly. And So Kenta Kitsana has gone into this backs line, so they're not playing with a 9 at the moment. Oh, he's stolen it back now, but just unfortunate there from the Saints. Really, really unlucky, just not being able to hold on to that ball in the air. But yeah, Shogun go into the half with 2 tries to the good. Very interesting game so far, and how Shogun have set up to really dampen the Saints' attack. But Saints doing a good job, only kept it to the 2 this time in the first half, which is definitely an improvement from last time. Amy, what have you thought of both teams' performances so far?
Both have been very, very good. I think, yeah, as you said, that Shogun have just been really, really good defensively, which I think has set these two teams apart, because both teams are so great attacking wise. They've both got such pace and such strength. But yes, I think Shogun have been so good defensively. I also think that the number 3, who we haven't really mentioned that much before, Alex Garrett, has been brilliant in the lineouts, has been jumping and turning over the ball, potentially no one thought he would have been able to do that, but I think it's just disrupted the Saints attack a bit, but very, very good so far.
And we will be joining you very shortly for the second half of what has been a great day at Egham 7s. Signing off for now.
And we are back for the second half of the Open Men's Cup final, with Shogun 7s currently 12-0 against the Saints, who have been so good so far.
Again, Kenta Kitsana really dealing with the pressure well. He's such a great head to have on your team. And now, does he have the gas? Brad Laws might get there. Oh, it's a fantastic solo try from the Shogun man. Really putting to bed this Saints rally that's come out in the second half. But I'm sure the Saints will rally again, as a rather defeated Brad Law comes off the pitch.
Yeah, I think that's exactly how Shogun will have wanted to start this second half. Just asserting their dominance in this game and scoring another try, because having another try on the board makes a considerable difference, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely, and that's a good kick over the top as well. So that's 2 converted tries now for Shogun. Going out and really working today and showing what they're about. But we've still got time left, and I think the Saints can still really push on if they show us. And here's George Crouch, who's got pace. Can he beat Kenta Kitsana on the outside? And he's got it. What a try from George Crouch.
Absolutely brilliant pace. I just heard some of the Saints lads say, support the ball carrier. He didn't need much supporting there, did he?
No, definitely not. When you got that kind of pace, you definitely do not need it. But fantastic to stay chilled under the ball when it was coming down and just scanned around, saw his options and went for it. And then have the pace to beat the man on the outside there was fantastic as well. The boys on the Saints team should have a look at George there and go, I need to be doing more of that. But kind of caught Shogun off guard there, as Shogun did to Saints in the first few minutes. But yeah, interesting start to this second half.
Yeah, I heard Kent Katsana from Shogun say, let's calm the ball, let's slow the game down. And Saints said, absolutely not. This is our game for the taking. And results in that, so what a game we have here.
Yeah, and another good kick from the Saints boys. Interestingly enough, they're now playing a sweeper in behind of the original 6, which again can be a good or bad decision. Oh, Kenta Kitsana with another great piece of play, piece of manipulation.
And a brilliant tap tackle there, showing that the sweeper position may be the right call. What a brilliant tackle, because that was going to be a try there.
Yeah, fantastic tackle from, I'm not sure who that was, number 36, Geordie Wayman. And he's really saved his team there, saved his team's bacon.
And this game has really heated up, hasn't it, in the last few minutes?
Yeah, exactly, because I feel like Shogun have kind of realised they're in the game now, in a game even. But, yeah, another good tackle from Joey Walker there.
Great bit of football from both sides there. Off the boot from both sides. Saints loving that turnover.
Yeah,
seems like there's been a bit of a shift in momentum here.
Yeah, it's a huge Valentino. It's a huge turnover from Lex Valentino there, who's really pushed on, and it's a really great turnover. Here's Ollie Dillon trying to make some magic, and George Grouch, interesting move there, but he's chasing his own kick. Can he make the tackle as well? Not quite. Moves out to Kenta Kitsana. He has space to run here. Can he take on Ollie Dillon? No, he doesn't. We've got 4 versus 3 here. Can Joey Walker make it? Not quite. And that puts Shogun up by 4 now.
Just when we thought that Saints might be getting back into the game, Shogun just showing their class again.
Yeah, really interesting decision from some of the Saints boys to kick it over there, but again pounced on by the Shogun lads, and they will be thankful for that. Again, who was involved in the setup of that play? Of course, it was Kenta Kitsana, who has done massively well this whole tournament.
I think it just shows as well that when you've got that point advantage, you don't need to make those maybe unnecessary risks. But as Saints just showed, then they needed to score, and they need to score quickly. So potentially they gave something a bit more of a risk that maybe they wouldn't have done if they had more points on the board.
Yeah, it's very true.
Hold out, boys. Hold out.
Shogun looking like they're going to be going 3 from 3 in the LIT7s Series so far.
Not over yet. I know it's not over yet. We still have plenty of time. If Saints can man up on this D here.
And I think both sides have considerably stepped up since the first game that we saw of them this morning. Maybe at 10 a.m. they were getting into the tournament, but now it seems that both teams are really at their full stretch, both doing very, very well.
Yeah, it's definitely when you get the kind of those last few games in the series and adrenaline starts to kick in. What a tap tackle there! Gives Saints an opportunity to play now. Can they move the ball wide?
It's testament to both these sides how much they're still willing to work for each other and work on the defence there, because they've done so impressively well to be up for it all throughout the day and show in the final. That amount of effort is quite impressive. And Shogun there going over for yet another try, and he got the points as well. Yeah,
Shogun really showing their class again. Great tap tackle down at the bottom of the pitch by the Saints man, and then looked like there was an opportunity for Saints to break, and then just immediately 2 men over the ball and a turnover and a hard line picked. And these Shogun boys really showing up today.
Saints boys still encouraging each other, saying there was a lot of time in this game left, and that's brilliantly taken out of the air.
They're really firing on these rucks now, Shogun. It's a good tackle by Brad Law again. And another good tackle. These Saints boys are flying up now.
It's up to Ollie Dillon out on the width. Good.
Few unbelievably dancing feet out there as well.
Yeah. Unbelievable. It's a good ball out wide. It's a great shot by Lech Valentino again.
Yes, boys, put it in.
And these Saints boys have been working so hard now. But in conclusion, what a day for Shogun Rugby, going 3 from 3, winning 3 out of 3 LIT titles, and they'll go on to the 4th in Peterborough with a massive, massive smile on their faces. Well on to the Saints boys today, pushed them really hard, especially coming back from that first fixture down here where Shogun definitely looked the better team. In this final, it was a lot closer, but unfortunately for those Saints boys, Shogun have come out with a win.
Yeah, I think that what a finals we had today. We've had 3 unbelievably impressive finals. Every team giving 100%, even after playing an incredible amount of minutes, and in the last game of the day, still giving it everything was unbelievable. Credit to those Saints boys, those try-saving tackles that they made. Those 3 tap tackles were brilliant. What a day we've had so far. Could I please have your man of the match?
My man of the tournament overall is going to be Kenta Kutsana. He has been like Jackson Chilcock. He's been fantastic all day, just everywhere, and showed great skill and wisdom to the game. He's been involved in mostly everything that Shogun have done today, and I think he definitely deserves that accolade for winning as well. But it's going to be Kenta Kutsana for my man of the tournament.
Yeah, I think we can all agree that he has been brilliant today. So thank you so much for joining us here on Next Gen at the Egham 7s, which is the 3rd leg of the LIT7s Series. Please join us soon for the next game, the next lot of tournaments, which is at Peterborough on the 22nd of June. Thank you so much to all the teams competed today, and for the referees and everyone that came down to support. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I've been Sam Bork. See you soon.
Bye-bye.